in Watcher of Realms at the moment. And let's see here. We have two things to do here. We can go to the mailbox. And we have Engraver's Exhibition Unused Items Conversion. Dear Commander, your remaining Engraver's Exhibition event items have been automatically converted. Please claim them in the attachments. This is going to be the rings that I had that I couldn't use because I didn't have any more patterns to complete. So for those, they've been converted into coins. So I get 580 coins from those. It's pretty good. I'll take it. All right. So we got 580 coins. All right. Then we come over here. Let's see. Get out of this. And how about where are we at with the Oracle's Trial right now? We have some stamina to claim here, which is good because I need some stamina. So let's get 75 stamina right there. All right, get out of here. Here. We have one 4-star psychic power. So go ahead and claim that. All right, get out of that. And now, how about quests? Let's see, this is what we have. Daily quests. Clearing stages 4 times today. You get 1 stamina potion sample for that. Spend 100 stamina today, and we get 1 stamina potion sample for that. And then level up cures 3 times today. Gives 1 more stamina potion sample for that. Now, making more purchase in the black market of the Dwarven Association gives 10,000 gold coins. Obtaining 1 piece of gear from Gear Raid gives 5 auto fight chances. So we got all that out of the way. Weekly, we have promote heroes 1 time. Yeah, we sure did that. Alright. Looks like level up heroes 30 times will give us something, but that's during the whole week, so we're not going to get in a big hurry to do that. Let's see. Just kind of looking through there. Let's see what else we might have down here. Other than stamina, I don't want to claim all the stamina right now. Right now we've got spend 10,000 stamina and get 88,000 gold. We've spent 11,000 stamina and got 150,000 gold. Enhancing gear by a total of 900 levels gives us 200,000 gold, and enhancing gear by a total of 1,000 levels gives us 200,000 gold, which is very, very helpful. Alright, now, I wonder if we have anything else that we haven't engraved yet. Speaking of that kind of thing, we definitely have this right here. Let's go ahead and enhance this. Hey, Del, how you doing? So far, we're moving along in the Tales of the Smith event. And I feel like it won't take... I think we can at least get the very first summoning crystal. There's 2 of them that are available there. And essentially, we're kind of trading gold for summoning crystals in a way, because we're enhancing things primarily for the purpose of getting that Tales of the Smith award, and it's a good bit of gold that we're trading for a single summoning crystal in this manner. That plus time, you know. Dale says, pretty good, just finishing dinner. How about you? Dinner. That's a questionable thing. I'm not sure exactly. I had some chips. I think, does that count as dinner? We can call it dinner for the moment, and then maybe later I'll have something more substantial. Or maybe not. It's up in the air, really. Possibly. Let's see here. We're gonna do this. I found that we can do that, and then it'll just sort it by the rarity and whether it's enhanced or not right off the bat. Makes things a lot easier. So we did enhance all of the legendary things. I can come along and enhance these items later if I get desperate. It would be cool to have the auto enhance thing unlocked, but I think that's significantly further along. That's what I saw. Jibba Jabba says, I moved from Texas, and man, I've been craving some Whataburger. Boy, I bet. See, that's your problem, is moving from Texas, alright? Because you do that, and you lose a lot of things. One of them is Whataburger. Another one is Bluebell Ice Cream, and Wolf Brand Chili. So, I don't know if any of those words have sprung up cravings in your heart, but If they didn't, they ought to have. Dill says if you have cheese with your chips, it's technically nachos. It would be, but it didn't. It just had straight up tortilla chips, nothing on it. Didn't even have any salsa because I'm low on salsa. So, yeah, unfortunate. Just chips by themselves. It's how it be today. All right, let's see. Gold Dragon Pass. We have what daily quests? Spend 50 stamina today. We did that, so we get 200 gold dragon tokens. Make one purchase in the black market of the Dwarven Association for another 200 gold dragon tokens. Clear any stage 5 times today. That gives us 200 dragon tokens. That leveled us up to level 11 in the frost season of the Gold Dragon Pass. So then we still need to participate in the arena one time today, apparently. Weekly quests, however, spend 700 stamina, we get 750 gold dragon tokens. Obtain 20 pieces of gear from Gear Raid, 750 gold dragon tokens, and level 12 on the season pass. 50 stages, or any stages 50 times, I should say. Claim that 1,125 gold dragon tokens, and nice, level 13. Successfully enhanced gear 20 times, we gain another 750 dragon tokens, level up to 14. Very cool. Looks like we have some more things we need to definitely do this week. So we got level rewards. We've made a few levels, so let's go back. What do we have here? 10 5-star psychic power shards, 30,000 gold, and 1 gold bonus. This is like a double gold for 1 day situation. So it increases the gold gained in battles by 100%. And that lasts for 1 day, which is cool. Not something that I'm exactly jumping on at the moment, but it'll be there for later, I believe. That went to the storage bags. All right, let's see here. Events. What do we have there? Tales of the Smith. We've been working through that a little bit, and we've got 100,000 gold waiting on us. Now. Right now we have 4,076 points in this. We need 6,500 in order to get these 2 rare summoning crystals. Seems like it's a good idea to try to go for that, but the event does end in 5 hours and 43 minutes, so we're gonna have a little bit of trouble getting there. Haven't done the zombie invasion for the day, I guess. There's challenge 1 time during the event. We'll get 10 auto battle passes for that. Right now, as things stand, we've made it to level 68 at the most. And that's been with, it looks like Spring of Sticks, Blazing Bolt, Fire Plume, and Lightning Chain combination. It went pretty well. That seems to be the regular pattern, and I see that other people have pretty much gone with that as well. It's, I don't know, it's okay. It's effective, but again, I've only made it to level 68. I've noticed that there's a ranking rewards tab over here, so it shows you where you're at. We're way down at the bottom, so the only things we're going to get is 10 of these ancient summoning crystal shards, 20 sanguine fabrics, which is apparently for whatever the gear forge material means. Apparently you use it to obtain mythic gear, but what is mythic gear? I don't know. This is going to be the same thing. I'm assuming it's just the same kind of things we already have. It's just a higher tier, obviously. So that's what that looks like at the moment. So I don't think that I'll do that quite yet. Go back, and I guess I better go ahead and try the arena. Apparently I haven't done that today. Let's see here. I have no idea what things are looking like over here. We have 9 arena passes to use today, and we certainly don't have 9 people on this list. We have 5. Let's see. Well, I guess we go against the guy who appears to be the weakest on here, but let's see. He has the Cthulhu guy here. Who is this? Vortex. Created from an experiment gone wrong, this elemental uses the power of the ocean to heal allies. So he's an awesome healer. He has a pretty decent range. Same range as my healer, my main healer. Let's see. Grants HP-based healing to 1 ally in range. increases the healing multiplier by 25% for 20 seconds. When triggered, restores HP with a 10% max health for all allies in range. That's very good. If the heal amount exceeds their maximum HP, 110% of the excess will be converted into a damage-absorbing water shield that lasts for 10 seconds. That seems very good. Healing Ripple. When the hero's basic attack heals in excess of the target's hit points, the surplus healing is converted into a damage-absorbing water shield, 70% of the healing, which lasts for 10 seconds. And this is a passive effect. This is crazy. During the effect of moisture, the hero can heal one more target. That's a pretty good healer right there. I like it. Alright, so otherwise he has Baron. We know who that is. He's got this guy here. Who's this? It's a Sphinx. Hot Sphinx. Savagely beautiful, this immortal sharpshooter's out for blood. Her whirling ultimate is catastrophic. Alright, cool. She has invisibility. That's neat. Alright, deals 50% damage to the target and 20% to one nearby enemy 2 consecutive times, prioritizing targets with low defense. So, okay, I see the goal here. Yeah. Alright, deals damage up to 5 enemies nearby, dealing 180% AoE damage every 0.3 seconds. That's pretty good. Lasting for 3 seconds. Attack bounces to one more target with the total bounce damage multiplier increased by 5%. Each enemy hit also suffers from defense reduction for 10 seconds. Cool. And then, last but not least, when deployed, gains invisibility for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, each kill increases attack by 5%, stacking up 5 times and lasting for 8 seconds. It's a nice one. I wouldn't be sad about that. Alright, so cool. That's what we're going up against. Then we have that Theowin over there. We've seen him before. He's not as impressive as could be. So let's see. I think we can probably not have too much difficulty with this simply because the guy just does not have very strong things going for him over there, I'm afraid. I feel like Mike can... I'm trying to think about how's the best way to DPS quickly, because I think it's possible that we could just DPS these guys down pretty fast. Maybe not worry about the healing. Maybe I should worry about the healing. I don't know. I think we could get Poison Girl out here. We need Poison Girl and Brienne for sure. We might could... I don't know. We bottleneck? We try bottlenecking those up top. And just trying to kill it as quickly as possible. Let's give that a shot and see how it goes. And I don't know, maybe I ought to put her here. I don't know. Let's check. Probably ought to have put her out first and then just put him at the top and make it go a little bit faster. Because, first of all, I think that unfortunately this guy's battle points is just too low to really be able to do super well at this. So, pretty sure he's just going to lose this pretty quickly this round, I think. You know, we'll see, but I think so. I'm not even putting anybody else out. I'm just kind of watching what goes on. He put there first, Jesus. No. That may have been his legendary guy. I'm not sure. Alright, next. Ah, yes, I forgot we started in the Silver League again, so Silver 3. Alright, we got Arena Coins. We got 3 of those. We got 5,000 regular coins. So, I had forgotten that the season just restarted. So, we're going to be at the bottom of the total pole and working our way up. Alright, here we have this guy's team. What do we have here? What's this? Uh, Valeria. Valeria, with most unusual background, Valeria goes as berserk as the orcs that raised her. Deadly when wounded. She's a fighter and increases attack and defense based on lost HP rather, up to 60% at 30% health. Nice. So as her health goes down, her attack goes up. Very nice. Alright, deals 100% damage to one enemy. That's one step ahead of her. Increases damage by 80%. This is her ultimate. Each attack causes 10% health drain to the hero and generates one stack of power of the sword up to 8 stacks. Alright, power of the sword increases burst damage multiplier against the main target by 50% with each stack after the skill ends. The hero cannot be healed during the skill. When the skill ends, deals 400% burst damage to the main target and 4 targets around them. So that's some good AoE damage there after fighting with some stuff. Smashes one enemy within 2 tiles ahead, dealing 240% damage, inflicting vulnerability to physical damage. During the ultimate, each attack reduces plunging slashes cooldown by 2 seconds. Okay. We've got when HP drops below 30%, restores 2% HP per second. Triggers the following effect instead. During the ultimate, the hero enters the unyielding state upon taking fatal damage and dies immediately when the ultimate ends, which can be triggered up to 1 time per deployment. So she has a last hurrah and then dies at the end. And of course, it can only be triggered 1 time per deployment because she dies at that point. I wonder if she. Yes, her redeployment time is 60 seconds, so it's a normal redeployment time. Okay, interesting. Well, let's see this. When HP drops below 30%, restores 2%. Yes, that's the one we just saw. The other one is arena cost reduced. Reduces the hero's cost in the arena before. So she has a special arena ability. That's cool. Alright, didn't know that was a thing. Learn new things literally every day. Alright, let's see then. If we want to go against her. What is this here? This is Oleg. I've seen him before somewhere, or I've seen that name somewhere. It's larger than life defenders, nigh unbreakable. Just try and get past his towering shield. Okay. Well, so unbreakable stops attacking and shifts to a defensive stance for 25 seconds, increasing physical damage reduction by 40% and blocked by 1. Nice. Every 12 seconds, casts a shield that can absorb damage equal to 50% of maximum health. It's very good. Very nice. Very nice guys they have there. They also have the elf that does all of the damage and can hit anywhere, so that's very cool. I appreciate this. Now, let's go ahead and attack them. And I think, again, we may just go without anybody who really makes sense. I'm not sure. On the one hand, I almost want to... I don't know. Maybe I just go with it as is. I don't know. Yeah, sure. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. Mob attributes have been refreshed based on the side's VP. Because all of the monsters are based on their health is. I think we want to just start with her. Maybe I should have already done that, and that just, messed the whole thing up in all actuality by putting that out when I did. May have lost the entire round with my decision there, but that's okay. It's not that big of a deal if so. I see that both of us have failed to kill the mob, which is unfortunate, really. But that's okay. He's got his coming in from behind. I'm gonna put mine in front any second now, and try to kill this guy. Oh, it's a sad day. Now I think if I face him this way, he still hits behind. So all is well. Fortunately, arrogance is pretty good on the BTS. So I wonder what they have put out over here. What is this? This is Valeria. That is their defensive girl, which makes sense to do that. It's just not what I did. So realistically, I definitely messed this whole thing up, but that's okay. We will do better in a moment, perhaps. Gonna go ahead and burst some more people out just in case they don't die. Uh, but I think they're actually going to lose in just a second. Yeah. So, alright. It's an unfair fight, just like the last one. This guy didn't have the BP to match, so we're just kind of going to get into the right area soon enough, just not yet. Alright, we got 3 of the arena tokens, arena coins, and 5,000 XP potions. Alright. What have we now? We have some other folks to fight. We have this Russian fella here who has, I don't know some of these guys. Most of them I've seen. I think I have this guy, maybe. Nope, this isn't the guy I have. This is Azog. He just kind of looks like my guy. He's a mage. The apple doesn't fall far. Zilitu's son is a master of critical damage with an affinity for fire magic. Alright, so he's got a normal mage range. He deals 100% damage to one enemy and inflicts burning on the target upon critical hits. When activated, increases crit damage by 80% and critical rate by 20%. Critical rate increases by 5% per second for 20 seconds, or until the hero crits 10 times. That's pretty cool. Deadly Pleasure, when the hero lands a critical hit with a basic attack, there is a 25% chance to deal extra damage equal to 70% of attack. Alright, well, this seems like he could do some serious DPS. Dill says this game must be big in Russia because there's a bunch of Russian accounts. Yeah, a lot of games are big in Russia. It's a trend. So alrighty, here we go. I think I'll check her out real quick. Estrid, chiseled like granite, this muscle-clad beauty has a chance for double strike with each basic axe attack. Alright. That's cool. Gonna quickly look through this. She has one hit in front of her. Increases attack speed by 70 and each attack does 240% AoE damage to enemies in range. Effect lasts for 15 seconds. Each attack launched has a 20% chance of inflicting defensive reduction upon the enemy. Defense minus 20% takes effect only when stronger than the current buff or debuff ones of the same attribute. Alright, cool. Well, that's the basics here. She's got the elf. Man, everybody's got that elf but me, I think. They've got Cyclone. Cyclone, Cyclone, I think Cyclone's better than Rex. I haven't determined how I feel about Cyclone. He's questionable, you know? I mean, he's a fighter, he's not a defender. He can knock back. I mean, he holds up pretty well. He's alright. Okay, maybe this time I try to do better than last time. Last time was a terrible attempt. Let's try again, but this time with the brain turned on, hopefully. Engaging the brain if I can. It's a rough time. Alright, so clearly putting her out first puts us in a position. So what if I put Arrogance out first? His name is Arrogance. And put him there at the end, blocking off the road, as it were. But you know that I think that I just put him facing the wrong direction. That's a real shame. Clicking buttons is hard. That's all I know. It's crazy. Alright, well, we went around. That's just the first battle in this war, however. So, I would like to put her here and get her started on eating up people as soon as they pop up. Now, should I have slowed them first? It's a high possibility I should have, but I feel like I'm okay with it the way it is. I want to put the slow girl next. Her name is Mari. I'm going to remember that someday. It's kind of looking like he's actually not gonna kill that guy. It's not gonna matter. My blunder is unimportant. Alright, so we beat that one. And again, their battle points are much lower than ours, so it's to be expected. We got 3 arena coins and 5,000 XP potions. Now, let's see what else we have here. Alright, next guy in the line is Zero Spear. He has some of these people that I've seen before. I think I've seen all of them before, but I don't really remember them. We have Tizero. Tizero is a jungle-dwelling stunner that shoots faster when surrounded, prioritizing airborne units. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something that's going to trigger during here. For every 6 attacks launched, the next attack strikes 2 consecutive times. It's nice. Deals 100% damage to one enemy, prioritizing airborne units. Within 6 seconds, rapidly shoots the enemy with the highest HP range. Each shot dealing 60% damage. The default attack interval of the skill is 0.33 seconds, but it becomes shorter as the hero's attack speed increases. And then we have Hunter Intuition. When dealing damage, increases attack speed by 10 for 2 seconds, stacking up 6 times. I'm not terrified of that when I face in this instance. I've seen some of these others before. I think this is Dolores here. Yeah, and she's a good healer. She's like a healer who also does damage, as I recall. She's pretty good. Alright, I think, again, we're going to try to... Okay, now this one is finally... Well, it's up to 60,072, so it's still not quite on the level that we're at. And so we should be able to move them a little sooner and try to start a little bit of a block if they get too far along. Well, I mean, they'll get most of it. They won't get all the way to the base before we can put arrogance out. I feel like maybe I ought to have switched out the Voltus for some tank that we could put out sooner, because if we had gotten if we could blockade them up at the top, then we can get all of the damage in a little bit quicker than we otherwise could. So I feel like that would be the way to go. Nothing much to do about it yet. I think I will try my theory of putting her second and Mari first. There's pros and cons to this. I'm not sure how soon she can hit when they come out, but we'll find out. Maybe. It's looking really good for a guy over here. I'm afraid he may not make it this one. Maybe though. He's got a third person out there. No. Alright, so what do we have next here? This is 3 arena coins and 5,000 hero XP potions. Let's go back over here. Alright, we have one last person on the list. It has 109,980 BP, which is higher than what we've got. She's got this lord here, Araka, the Crimson Widow. 5-star fighter, and piercing. Okay. This terrifying spider matron devours all manner of juicy prey, uses toxins and webs to slow her targets. Ah, that's terrible. When Araka attacks unblocked targets, increases damage by 30%. Alright, so as long as she's first and attacking forward, I suppose she can hit pretty far for a fighter. Look at that range. She's got the same range. Well, no, not quite as far as Arrogance, but very close. Alright, deals 100% damage to one enemy, including airborne units. The hero evolves, expands attack range, increases damage by 40%, converts basic attack into 2 consecutive strikes, prioritizing 2 different targets in range. Nice. It's very nice. The attack range goes up significantly. And this is every time she does the ultimate. That's very good. Every 20 seconds this happens. Crazy. Alright. Attacks have a 50% chance to inflict poison and spider bite on the targets. When a target dies under spider bite effect, they will explode, dealing 100% AoE damage to surrounding enemies and inflicting poison. Cool. Poison deals 5% continuous magic damage per Stacking up to 10 times. Poison effects from different sources can coexist. Good. This is very good character here. After every 6 attacks, the next attack will ensnare the target in spider webs and inflict stun on them, lasting for 1.5 seconds. If the target is airborne, the effect duration is extended to 3 seconds. Jeez. Cool. And then she has the hoard skill. Increases faction team members' basic attributes by 15%. Faction team members' attack ranges are also increased. For every 1 tile away from the target, increases their damage by 5% up to 50%. It's very good. I'm impressed. All right. So that is going to be nerd. I wonder if there's anything we can do about this. I feel like, what if we stick somebody out here? What if we throw... Okay. I know you guys are all about Darren. Maybe I should give him a shot. How quickly does he come out? That's the question. I don't know. Who comes out quicker? Cyclone or Farron? I think I want to throw somebody out pretty quickly. Dill says that's a pretty tough team. It does. It looks like a pretty hard team. I think I'm gonna go check on these two and see, like, who can I chunk out fast, which is really, the rest doesn't matter too much. I want to try to pick, looks like he costs 16 and Baron costs 18. Man, I need somebody faster. I need either a defense or a fighter who can come out quickly and block the road, basically. Just need him to hold down the fort for a second. So 16 is currently the quickest. Oh, well, okay, technically, yeah, alright, technically she can, sure. Okay, alright. Dalen is a fighter. She doesn't live very long, but it may be okay. Look, we've got something over in the friends we should check out. Gangrel has invited me to be his friend. I will accept Gangrel. There we go. Gangrel, my friend, let me send you some friendship points. Here we are. Okay, now back to the almighty arena over here in this very tricky fight we're gonna get into. All right, so let's try dropping him, throwing in Dalen, and this is going to be kind of dual purpose because she will also increase our ability to get out people faster. And there may even be a better way to go with this, but now I'm going to try this team. Single target DPS challenge. Well, I suppose. Let's see. Give it a go and see what happens. Alright. I'm thinking the sooner we get her out, the better. And what if we just stick her right here? Is this the best place? I don't know. Maybe. Right there? I don't remember exactly when they come down. Okay. We're good there. Now, can she survive is the question long enough to get anybody else out and make use of herself? I'm not sure. Maybe. She's not hurting that at all. But that's unsurprising, really. Let's see if we get her out, if that will help the situation or not. It's not great. I'm afraid this is a whiff. Not even damaging this thing. This is quite terrible. But put him out next and see if we can even do anything to this terrible creature of doom and despair. It's not looking great. On the plus side, we are hitting him, and they are not hitting their guys. So we've got a chance just because we blocked him early. What I was hoping for. The question is, can they kill that guy? I think actually Arrogance may kill this one before their dude kills that one. So I think we may be okay. This is not the right choice right now. I need to, I don't know, maybe I need to wait and get a healer down. It doesn't matter ultimately, I suppose. think maybe you stick her here and trace out to heal arrogance back up. He's still beating on that one. And hopefully we can get the girl who slows things down out, Mari, here in a moment. Because they are going to get him killed in time. So, even though we won the first round, that doesn't put us in the best position necessarily. Gonna stick her out and try to get this guy slowed down. And there's pros and cons to slowing him down right there. But the pros are that because we placed arrogance where we did, we're actually being able to do most of the damage during the slow zone. It's like a one tile where it's an issue, but otherwise, kind of got it. And if we can, I think maybe put her here this time, face down, just to give that little tiny amount of extra DPS, which is almost insignificant. We can beat this before they beat that, and then get their base while we're still working on this. Yeah, that's the goal anyway. We'll see. I think so, though. We'll see. All right, got it. Okay. So next, what do we have next? We got up to 1091 on that one. We got 3 of the arena coins and 5,000 gold. Still have some more. Jill says, woo, yeah, woo. All right, congratulations on defeating all opponents. Here's your reward. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, so we get an extra arena permit, I think, for beating that setup. I had forgotten about that whole thing. 272,000. That's great. Okay. So we have Mosso here. Mosso has the elf. She's such a good elf. I really want her. I don't know why I can't have her. Everyone else seems to have her. It's crazy. Me, I've got arrogance, and arrogance is good. I'm not complaining about arrogance, but man, everybody's got that elf. All right, let's see here. We got this gluttony. Gluttony. He seems sketchy. He's definitely one of the 7 sins for sure. With each kill, Gluttony's hulking might grows. His powerful attacks inflict stun. That seems great. Alright, damage scales off of HP. After eliminating an enemy, increases max HP by 6% and grows larger. So the more he kills, the harder he is to kill. He grows larger in size, stacking 5 times. His effect lasts for 30 seconds. Cool. Alright, his physical attack, you can only hit one ahead of it. Gnaw rips and kills one enemy in range with teeth. If the target is an elite or boss, deals 500% damage instead. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a boss. Are these considered elites? I don't know. Maybe. After casting the skill, recovers 30% of max HP. Cool. Then we have each stack of talent has an 8% chance of turning basic attacks into enhanced attacks, dealing 100% damage to up to 5 enemies ahead and inflicting stun on them. Cool. Alright. Dill says you beat them like they owed you money. Yeah, just gotta take advantage of the map, Alright, let's see. What else we got going over here, Miso? Alright, he's got this guy. This was a good damage dealer. I saw this, basically just tons of damage with the skeptics. And the burning thing, pretty cool. He's got Cyclone. I know a little bit about Cyclone. And then he's got this Nalvarus. Nalvarus is not bad. I've seen him before, but I never choose to use him in the fight against the dragon. I can't really remember why, but anytime I've seen him, I just kind of skip over him. So I don't think he's one of the better ones. Every child in Tia has had nightmares from Nalvarus, who deals AoE damage and summons exploding scarecrows. When the ultimate is not activated, it summons one straw minion every 8 seconds, and each basic attack reduces the summoning interval by 1 second. Once ready, the straw minion will attract enemies within Nalvarus' attack range. Upon reaching an enemy, it will self-destruct, dealing 150% AoE damage. Straw minion can last 10 seconds with a maximum of 2 present at the same time. During the ultimate, summons 1 straw minion for every 12 times of damage dealt. Maybe he's an AoE guy. That may be why I haven't been using him whenever he's an option in somebody's friend window. Deals 100% damage to one enemy when playing an enemy. Deals 100% AoE damage. So he's got a normal mage range. Spirit Raven summons Spirit Ravens to attack random targets in range. Each Raven dealing 50% magic damage. Lasts 12 seconds. And then we've got Straw Minion. When the talent is triggered, there's a 20% chance to summon 2 Straw Minions instead, and increase their attack by 5%. Alright, cool. So, all that considered, I think we have the same kind of strategy going on here as before, which is maybe throw something out quick, and I think quick was her. Just to sort of stave them off for a minute, while attempting to get out somebody better. So let us start, and let's see what happens. What do you think that? Alrighty, we're gonna start with Dalen right out the gate. The sooner we can get her out, the better, because her ultimate will start loading up, and that's how you can get other people out a little faster. The goal is for her to just not die until she can start getting others out. And the other goal is for her to sort of just blockade this area so that guy can't get closer to the base, and we can start setting up defenses in this area over here. I want to try to go ahead and wait for Arrogance if I can, because I would rather have him out. And it's okay with me if she dies. So, there's that, and because of her, because of Dalen, we can now get out 2 when they're going to be in this situation here, where they're actually getting killed, and they just now got their second guy out. Somehow, Dalen survived that with just a sliver of life. Fran says, don't fight more, you will need for the history of the legendary hero. Don't fight more? I'm gonna need arena tokens, is that what you're saying? Like it's gonna be it's gonna be like some, okay, alright, I'm gonna need more in the storyline, alright. Stop with this one, no worries. Alright, I think that, we're well ahead on this. They're gonna have trouble getting him down before the base goes down. I think it's a sad day for them, unfortunately, because it looks like not only are they not getting it down fast enough, but their guy went down, and they're losing the ability to hit him, except with the archer, which, I mean, the archer's good, that marksman's very good, but not quite good enough. In phase 7, Fran says I'm in phase 7, in phase 15, so 7-15. Alright, let's see here. I don't know that I won't get that far for sure. Right now. I can go ahead and, I could put that as my offense of the moment, but I don't really want to. So, there we go. We've got 3 arena coins, 10 diamonds. And Fran says, don't fight more people yet. She says, so my team has a power of 250,000, but because I fought a lot, now I had to fight again people with 400,000. Oh, I don't mind fighting people with a lot, though. That's alright with me. No biggie. But if I need the arena points permits to use for something else, I will hold off on that. And then I'll go to Gold Dragon Pass and check out the daily quest. Participate in the arena 1 time. Got that. Claim 200 dragon tokens. Cool. Then I think also in the daily quests, I believe I have something there. Participate in the arena 1 time. Got that. Auto fight chances 5. And then we have this to claim up here, which is 30 diamonds. We can do the Tide Onslaught and get that one claimed as well. Fran says, "Did you complete the storyline?" No, I'm still working on it. Yeah, it's a process. There's a lot more to the storyline from where I'm at. I think I'm on like 6 dash something. I don't know, maybe 7 at the most, but I really think it's like 6 dash something. But yeah, we're working through it here. Let's go ahead and do this daily thing that we need to do now. Hold on, we've got some Tide talents. 54. I think maybe that's enough to do something with. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Alright, so we could upgrade melee attack booster 4 or invest a total of 400. Okay, let's see. We have to invest more. Let's see. We need we need 110 more to be able to move forward with that. It's an interesting amount. 110. Alright, we could use 50 to add one available platform tile. That seems like a pretty good move. I think maybe that's what we do. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's the right move. Depends. I really don't know that we have a lot of good ranged characters to throw out there at the moment. But at the same time, maybe I'd go with it anyway. Because I could get a better ranged person, and it wouldn't hurt to have it. And right now, we're just absolutely way more battle points than we needed last time I saw. Cran says, "I'm talking to receive the hero." Which hero would that be? I've got some heroes. Oh, you mean the lady? Volga, starts with B, like Volga or something. I don't have her yet. She's still quite a ways away from where I'm at. All right, let's just try getting this ranged thing here. Yeah, I've got like quite a few more to go before I'll get her. Alright, so we got that, and then we're going to withstand wave 34. My BP for this Tide thing is well over what's needed for this. As you can see, it says suggested BP is 305,474. I have 545,051 right now, so yeah, I think we're good on that. We do have the ability to put somebody else out, not one of these guys, one of these kind of guys. Now, is there anybody that I want to put? We need to put a marksman, ideally, or a mage. Marksmen are terrible, gotta tell you. Absolutely terrible options. How's about a mage? Ooh, that's rather worse. Alright. Well, don't have any. Well, we could put a healer. Do I need a healer? I don't think that I need a healer. So far, there's been no need whatsoever for a healer. So, you know what? I'll throw one of these marksmen on there. Terrible options. So here he is. There's my guy right there. Excellent. Fight. Firm assault? Sure. Go for it. Dell says, "I love the music in this stage." Is there music in this stage? It feels on the quiet side. Well, I'm listening carefully, Dylan. I'm not hearing it. Is it the sound of silence? Sometimes silence is golden. Alright, well, there it is. Now, who are these guys? I don't think we've seen them before. I mean, we probably have, and I probably just haven't noticed, but they just sort of fell over when I play Sulfur style. Alright, we've got 30 diamonds. 11 talent points, and 20 rare skill dust for that. So not a bad haul. And then, let's see, what nothing. Again, we have some talent points we could use. I think I'm just gonna hang on to them. It's only 15, and I'm not terribly concerned. Let's see. 35. Again, not real worried about it. Gonna just confirm yourself and move forward. You know, it would be the worst idea to just wait until I start having issues with a level before I claim the tide points to see what it is exactly that I need. Because thus far I've just been focusing on getting more DPS, burn it down faster, because I'm not having any problems whatsoever with anyone taking real damage or anything like that. I've got one up here who has taken a little bit of damage at sources. He shouldn't even be here. He's not very good, but because I just needed to stick somebody onto a platform, he got the call. All right, we got 60 diamonds, 1 legendary skill crystal, 20 epic skill dust, 1 epic hero's soulstone, the stone which contains hero power, can aid in the awakening of epic heroes. Cool. And 11 talent points for that. Cool. All right, well, let's see. What else do we have? Withstand wave 36, and again, I'm just going to let those tide talents kind of pile up for a minute. Come back to them at a later time. Now, I'm just going to click fight and move forward. Now, I know that we can see the little chat bubble over here. I guess if you don't want to actually watch the how you can just chat while this plays itself out. These two little circles in the bottom middle of the screen are the countdowns for when you can call these champion guys. Now, I don't know which one is which, but one of them is an arcane defender. I bet that's the guy who looks like a big rock guy, probably. And the other one is something else. I don't know what. But if we decided that we were having some trouble with a level, we could theoretically call one or both of them and then come out and aid me. Bill says, I don't know why yours doesn't have music. Maybe the settings. It might be, I had to turn a lot of the sounds down because there were problems between hearing my voice or hearing the music. The music is there, but it's maybe lower. Is it a quiet music maybe in this zone, perhaps? We got 30 diamonds, 11 talent points, and 20 rare skill dust for that. Alright, now we can claim the loot. It was pretty funny though, Joe. You're like, I love the music in this stage. I'm like, are you hearing music I'm not hearing, dude? Bill says, oh yeah, you've got to consider the microphone. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so talent points, we got 42, 2 epic skill dust, and 4,500 gold for that, plus 15 stamina and 46 rare skill dust. That seems like a pretty good haul on rare skill dust, particularly. Alright, now, I won't worry about the tide talents. Perhaps I'll worry about them another day. Not right now. Let's go to this and go to achievements, and we've got development, win 10 matches in a row in the arena. Cool. Alright, claim that and get 30 diamonds and 10 achievement points for that. Cool. Okay. What now, shall I thought? Okay, let's check on the quests. Claim the Tide Onslaught rewards 1 time. So for that, we get 1 stamina potion sample. Alright. The challenges I shan't worry about because it's primarily going to be stamina claim. It may be only stamina claim right now. We have, actually though, I should check on the weekly and see what I still have to do. Just out of curiosity, see if there's anything I should move forward on. Doesn't really seem like that, so, alright. Moving back over here. with the Gold Dragon Pass. Weekly quests eliminate 2,000 monsters. We can claim that to get 1,125 Gold Dragon tokens, leveling up to 15 in the Frost season, which means level rewards. We get one of these rare summoning crystals. Very nice. Alright. Let's go back over here. And let's see the events has something for us. That's the invasion. I would like to do that at some point, but I want to make sure to get some of this other stuff done first. The guild quests, hero promotion rate on any difficulty 3 times. We did that, so we get 20 build points, 20 build activity, and 1 small stamina potion. We haven't done Drake's Chasm yet. That'll be, I like to do that after I've kind of done a lot of the other things to level up the guys and all that first. Get as good of a hit on those dragons as possible. Alright, let's check the black market. Sometimes he has fun things in there. Not at the moment though. Now he's all out of fun things. He only has some garbage stuff comparatively. Alright, so most of that is taken care of. Let's go to the storyline. Oh, hey Cody, how you doing? Alright, so we come back over here, stage 7-9. This stage requires you to destroy tentacles on the battlefield. Use strong DPS heroes to destroy them as soon as possible. So this is where I'm at, friend. Between 7 and 8. See, I still have quite a ways to go before I hit this this lady here, Volca. That's it, not Volga, Volca. Alright. Strong DPS. Well, I've got some DPS. I won't call it strong. Howsoever, let's see if we can do this level and get that rare summoning crystal that promises itself to us. Although the summoners who were maintaining the summoning portal are all dead, the behemoth who wreaks abyssal power is... What an interesting phrase, who wreaks abyssal power, is not giving up. He must be slain as soon as possible. Alright, as soon as possible. So we need a high DPS team. Ludwig of the Hierophants is the boss. He's the one with the life lynching. It's rather nasty. I don't like it a lot. He will not only does he steal the HP from the last deployed hero, but while he's doing that, it invalidates them. They're just like stunned and hanging out, dying in a terrible way while that goes on. So he hits the healer. That's not my favorite thing. Alright, so we have all the same guys as we've been dealing with prior. We've got 2 portals here, gonna bring in some folks, and we've got 2 portals to defend. It looks like, we might be able to move in close up there, possibly. Let's see what we have here. Recommended DC is 80,000, we have 168,000, so we shouldn't have any trouble whatsoever with this. That doesn't mean we won't, it just means we shouldn't. We could put Arrogance in one area and Baron in the other. Now, can Baron hold up? I don't know. I really don't. I don't have a lot of faith in Baron, honestly. Give it a go, I suppose. Lizard Guy is pretty bad. I feel like we could remove Lizard Guy, probably. This is going to try to split up our folks as much as possible. And there's not a great spot to hit both areas with one healer. So we may have to do 2 healers because of that terrible life leech business going on. It's not great. It's okay. You can manage it. It's not lovely. Alright. Let's go ahead and try it. Cody's been doing some chores. That's a good thing. Doing chores, getting it done. Alright. Well, alright, let's give it a go. The problem is, I don't have a little bit of speed to get them out very quickly. So, looks like first is coming all the way down around there. What an interesting path to take. They don't both seem to be going the same direction. The Hierophant of the Shepherds didn't forget to read it. Beware, the dead are weeping, and horrors are approaching. It is Ludwig's lifesteal, an evil spell to enhance himself by absorbing HP from the unit deployed latest. Well, I don't love it. Meanwhile, Abyssal Designation will be cast upon the hero with the lowest HP. Abyssal Designation can instantly kill heroes with HP lower than 50%. That's nasty. It's a nasty move, that. Alright, so they're supposed to be coming down there first. So, I think we shall put him out here and face this direction. And then, let's see, what next? It's a question, really. Can't be having him chaining on that one. So why don't we, first and foremost, put the healer out. Arrogance should pretty much be able to take those guys. If we can get her out, then Arrogance won't be the last guy out, which seems good. And what if I put her here and face her up so that she can hit him, but she's outside of his range? She's not outside of his range because it goes a little further than I thought it did. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Now, I'm thinking we might want to get somebody up there. Maybe we don't. What if we try getting Poison Girl out here? So I think she can definitely hit without getting hit. Most excellent. Alright. And now, let's see. If we can get another damage dealer out here, let's go with her for now, even though she's kind of hot garbage. Go ahead and do it and blow these guys up. They're very weak, so it should be alright. Alright, so far we don't really have a blocker up top. Haven't really needed one, but we may as well grab one anyway. I don't know if anybody's going to go that direction, but if they do, we'll have a blocker. Cody says, I want the new Lord and Ingrid, LOL, so going to be a hard couple weeks. Is it something that you're having to work toward? What's the how do you get them? Is it like you're trying to save up summoning crystals, or what's the deal with that? Need more information. Let's see. Do I put more DPS out, or do I just slow them down, perhaps? So I feel like the main damage dealer is out of the picture already. We killed the guy who does the life leech, so I don't think we're in any real degree of danger from anything up there. I could put the healer out, but I don't really see the reason to. So let's just speed this up a bit, and if things start looking a little hairy over there, then we'll do something about it. Cody says, yeah, saving basically. He also says, I'd love more awakening for Valara, but already have her A1, so she's in a good spot already. Alright, cool. And yes, I will go ahead and stick the healer out here, I think. And where shall I face him, though? I think I will face him... it's a tough one. So if you face him down, I can hit there. You know what? Yeah, this isn't that hard. I'll just go this way. Alright. Boy, they were moving on, weren't they? They get hit, and it says they get irritated, and boy, they're just flying in the double time speed. I wonder if they would look like in the 3.5. It'd be funny. Alright. So far, I haven't even had need using the ultimates. That may change in a second, but so far, it's been pretty straightforward. Don't even think about hiding from me, they say. No, I don't think we did think about hiding from them. It was right there in plain sight. No problemo. Alright, we got 5 diamonds, 1 summoning crystal, 333 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. I'll take it. Melee heroes cannot be placed on platforms. That's true. Here we have some things to claim. Failed to claim these 100 diamonds up there, so let's get those. Then go on to the next chapter. Alright, so where is it we're supposed to get to in order to get a 7-9? Man, that's a ways away, isn't it? Alright. 7-9. Dill says, LOL, I was so glad that I have Ingrid, so I don't have to choose between the 2 banners. Cody says, Dill, I imagine you're pulling everything on the Valara banner, or you're saving some for new tape. It's a question. So if you remember what we do. Alright, 7-1. What have we here? This is strange. The sun seems to be hiding from something, for even the sunlight has fled from this place. A disturbing darkness and thick fog. Alright. Feeling like this is intended to be a creepy place here. What have we? Mutated and infuriated, these giant rats move quite fast. So we've got raging mutant rodents. Baron Salem, we've dealt with him a few times. Mist skeletal soldiers, not just any skeletal soldier. This is a mist skeletal soldier. Turned from soldiers killed in battle. These are the most common undead monsters. And then we have mist superior beholders. It's interesting, these are specifically mist ones. The elites of beholders, possessing greater power than the normal ones, and having even higher magic resistance. They do have some magic resistance going on. That is pretty solid magic resistance. Otherwise, not so great with their magic resistance. It's something for the folks there. Alright, Dill says, yeah, I'm going all in on the Valara banner unless I get really, really lucky. Cody says, yeah, she's so OP, it's not funny. I don't know who this Valara is, but it sounds good. Alright, so here's the setting sun. These guys, they don't take a lot of magic damage. Well, that's unfortunate. This magic damage is what I've got a lot of. I only have 1 portal to defend. I currently have kind of 3 folks. That's okay. That's alright. We can keep those. They're kind of DPS-y. So, we certainly don't need 2 healers, that's for sure. But who will I replace that DPS with, or that heal with? That's the question. I really don't have any good substitutes. They don't take a lot of magic damage, so let's go ahead with the marksman. He's not a good marksman, but he's what we want, so let's go with that. And see what we have. Optimize the placement of healers. Yeah. Alright, this one's just going straight for our thing here. Which is unsurprising. I think I'm going to put him here, and then we're gonna just put Ain in front of him. Because right now, this is looking like a decent strategy. Just pile up the 3 who can do the damage that way. And we'll have a solid blockade, and then we can lay out the DPS to make this go a little bit faster. So we'll throw Ain next, and then Baron after him. All 3 of them will be able to hit from their locations, and Baron should hopefully block the incoming traffic. Alright, in here. Warning, wrapped in the mist and magic, these enemies are now hidden. Okay. Is that, what does that mean? Hidden enemies cannot be targeted for attack until they are blocked. I think we're A-okay on that. Alright, so they can't be targeted until they're blocked. We have some blockade set up, so I think I'm not as concerned as they might think I am. So stick her out first, back here, facing this way. Since they can't be blocked anyway, there's absolutely no reason for her to face any direction but this. So when they get blocked, this should be slaughtered, really. Alright. Now, What do I want to do next? I don't know. They're resistant to damage from the those guys. So let's just stick her out next. Why not? I don't think it matters terribly, to be honest. I could throw a healer out. Don't really see any reason to. What if I just toss some more DPS on it and call it a day? Um, let's double time this. I mean, I could put out more people up at the top, but it would mean nothing because really okay. So those things are visible. Let's go ahead then and throw some DPS out there too. Why not? Just gotta wait on this guy to meander over. He's not in a hurry. Dill says Valara and Ingrid are like two of the best heroes, and they've got them on separate banners at the same time. Separate banners at the same time. Well, I don't exactly know what it means. Banners like they're lords, and they've got banners like their factions. All right, we got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 gold. We'll have to go to the camp according to the little pointy glove. That's one that lets you know, hey, this is what we want you to do right now. You can't do anything else. Breakthrough special offer 2. Congratulations on your breakthrough. Here's a special offer. Don't miss out. Super special offer. Alright, that is 18 rare summoning crystals, 300 stamina, 100 diamonds, 100,000 XP potions, and 1 5-star psychic power. Cool. $14.99 for that. Alright, now, greetings, Commander, says Narvi. I'm Narvi. Would it be possible for me to stay here? If you give me some resources, I can construct a mine for you. Hey, that's cool, because I was wondering about that mine thing. I saw something about a mine somewhere. Very cool. Alright. Let's see what Narvi has to say to us. I tried. Oh, mighty gloved finger. Clicked bad, I'm sorry. Mine. Mine provides a continuous supply of gold and some other resources. I need the following materials to construct the mine. Oh. Okay, so they need 10,000 gold. And we can certainly construct the mine with 10,000 gold. That's fine. So we've done the thing. Now what? We click on it. I click to the check mark. This is mine. New facility unlocked. Mine produces gold and some other resources and offers a chance to uncover rare treasures. Cool. It's a level 1 mine. Alright, excavation in progress. Valkyra says, this is Narvi's mine. Her subordinates will tirelessly dig for precious minerals here. What kind of establishment we got running here? Alright, let's see. No rewards available to claim currently. Well, no, I wouldn't think so. It just started. So let's click the button. Commanders can claim massive rewards at the mine periodically. Okay, cool. What if we click upgrade? Upgrade the mine from level 1 to level 2. How do we do it? Maximum storage time, 240 minutes to 300 minutes. Single excavation time, 1 minute to 1 minute. Okay. Requirements, we would need one of these camp levels. Camp prosperity level can be increased by completing corresponding level quests. If I click next level, oh, okay. Alright, it's just telling us what the next level will be when that becomes a thing. Alright, cool. So we have to, it looks like we have to wait for 10 minutes before we can do something. Alright, ooh, click this. Here we go. Introduction. Constant excavation of the mine yields random item rewards periodically. The mine has a maximum storage capacity. When the mine reaches its storage limit, it will cease operations, so please remember to claim the items excavated. Once claimed, the mine will resume its operation. Upgrade effects. Upgrading the mine reduces the duration of each excavation and increases the maximum storage capacity. As the mine's level rises, the diversity of excavatable items expands as well. Cool. We need higher level mine. That's what I'm saying. All right, let's go back. Um, we already have 100 gold from this lovely event here. And so let's claim it. Why not? Get our 100 gold right out of there. Now, how many can it hold right now? It stores it for 4 hours, looks like. And how many? I don't know. It's hard to say. Oh, wait, maybe we can click upgrade already. No, we can't. So, storage time can be increased, but not the storage amount, it seems. All right. Dill says the rate of summoning banners. Rate up summoning banners. Oh man, more gold already. Check that out. Just sit here with that all day. All right. Time to focus on the camp's prosperity. Complete various quests to increase the camp's level and raise the level cap of each facility. Sounds good. Let's go. We click on it? We do click on it. Alright, cool. The highlighted quest is a prerequisite for upgrading your camp. Reach mine level 1. We did it. Highlighted items can be used to increase camp level. I didn't get to read the rest of them. Too slow. Camp level. Camp level reflects your camp's development and growth and determines the maximum level of your facilities. Upgrading your camp unlocks new facilities and raises the level cap for each of them. To increase your camp level, you need to complete the relevant quests and collect enough materials required for the upgrade. Increasing a level each time grants level up gift pack. Cool. Alright. Upgrade bundle. Okay. We don't have what it takes here, guys. I think we don't have enough money. Apps. Upgrade effects. I'm not clear. I think maybe there's not really much in the way of change between 1 to 3. Or maybe it's just we can get different items from those 3. It's hard to say. Tap the facility icon to check its details. Okay. Mine produces gold and some other resources and offers a chance to uncover rare treasures. Seems to be that that's what that says every time. Prepare various types of dishes to replenish stamina and gain XP. Harbor enables sea trade to acquire the ingredients required for cooking dishes, and trading hall posts orders. Upon submitting the requested items, orders will be completed and generous rewards will be granted. Alright, cool. So, interesting. Let's X that off and go back out. Well, let's see that. I think we're kind of at a cap on that for the moment. I'm definitely going to forget that exists. I need more visual display. Cannot see it. I already can't find it. Like, I don't know. Oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Excellent. Alright, cool. So, the tiny amounts of money there. Alright, cool. Now, back, I think, to the storyline. Cody says it's just a way to get resources over AFK Town. Yeah, seems to be. Very minor amount of resources. But I'm sure that'll get much better as it levels up. Alright, let's see here. What have we? We are on level 2 of stage 7. Foul murmurs echo in the thick fog, which seems alive. It's helping to conceal monsters. Yeah, I got that. Got that from the last one. Alright, here we have Baron Salem again. Ready to meet rodents. Skeletal soldiers that are misted and superior to simple holders. Alright, so we can't see them until they're blocked. But that's really kind of the only trick they've got. So I'm not terribly concerned about it. They are not particularly difficult, but way overpowered for them. We could do 2 and 2. Split it between aim behind one, arrogance behind the other. and we could dump probably him because he's so lame. And put out. Well, alright, now options here. We could put out Dalen, but I think. Alright. Dalen isn't a defender. Now, would that count as being blocked? I don't know. Can it be blocked by melee and still be attacked, or does it have to be blocked by a defender? That's the question. I don't know the answer. It just says blocked. Not sure. Cody says at full level we can hold 12 hours of resources. That's pretty good. Alright, now for now, because I'm uncertain, I think I better use a defender to do the blocking. Unfortunately, we have this kind of good probably defender, I think, who's level 1. I wonder if I can level her up real quick and make her worth blocking with. Now, let's see. I don't know if I have enough resources. I haven't really paid attention to how many XP potions are going. Yeah, I can bump her up. Alright, cool. Now she's level 30. Maybe. Something like that. She's level something. 40. She's level 40. It says so right there. Alright, now, and let's see. 40 is decent. I can't starve her up, but that's alright. I can promote her.
Faith protects us.
And so now that is bigger, and she has spinning shield. That's good. We probably needed that unlocked. I can't do much more for her. I don't really know that I need to. Really, I just want somebody to block, and then arrogance kills them. That's the actual goal here. We'll do a quick equip on her and see if she can have anything better. Yes, okay. Cool. Skills? Sure. Do I want to? I guess. I don't really, actually. I don't really want to waste my upgrade thing on her, honestly. She can't be awakened or anything. I mean, that seems sufficient to the task. It should be fairly simple, so I'm not gonna go too crazy on it, I think. Alright, let's go to the campaign. Let's go back in here, go to 5. Throw this girl in wherever she went. Somewhere among, oh, there she is, right there in front of my face. My mouse pointer was almost on it. That's how amazing I am. I just don't even know. Alright, so, and she also happens to be in the same faction as Aang, which is very, very nice. Alright, so, that being the case, I think I can stick her in front of Arrogance, and then stick Baron in front of Aang successfully. Don't really know that I'm gonna need a healer. I kind of think not, probably. Where would I even stick the healer? Don't know. I could keep the healer as a just in case. If I wanted a healer, I'd put it right there, obviously. Okay, let's just deal with this. Keep her for now, we'll see what happens. At the very least, she's the same faction, just boosting the rest of them. Alright, so here we have this. It looked like this was going this way first. I hope I saw that right. Otherwise, it could be a trouble. But for now, we're gonna just do this. And hope that I'm correct on which direction that was going. Now, I notice that a couple of things here. One is that I was incorrect about which way they were going first, but the other is that I better put him here if I'm wanting Aang to actually be able to hit anything whenever he comes out. Alright, Baron is doing alright. I have no complaints currently about him. Now, will they stop? They did stop again. I wasn't sure if they would or not. I was going to try to throw out a blocker. If not. But all is well. We probably have nothing to worry about. I mean, again, we're so overpowered for this level, really. But it's kind of kind of silly, but here we are nonetheless. Okay. Next, I think I may throw Brienne out up there to start getting some DPS going on these guys. So you can kind of cover both rows. I don't really even think it's necessary to have the healer at all. Not likely. This is a problem, right? I put it here, or it feels like here's probably the better spot. Actually, put it here. And get both of them. That'll be better. Alright, now, it doesn't really matter because she can't see anybody until right there, just like everybody else. And being poisoned is very lame. Not entirely true. They'll be able to see these abyssal guys, these, I don't know, I can't remember what they're called, but they can see those guys. And suppose that counts for something. Let's put him here and start beating on these guys a bit, even though he's not particularly great at it. At this stage of the game, his effectiveness has gone down so much. But that's okay. Go ahead and double time this. Will I need to put out the healer? I mean, maybe. Jaren has gotten knocked down a bit. Let's see. If I want to pull back. Oh, well, I don't need to pull anybody. Just that was the last one. Okay. We got that done. We got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 coins. Beat that. Alright, now what? Let's see here. We have 7-3. They're trying to make us lost in dark mist. Horrible beings hiding in the mist, trying to sow seeds of fear in us. Alright, now I wonder what that means from game 2. We're struck with fear and able to do something. We've got the skeletal soldiers in the mist, we've got Baron Sail, and we've got superior abyssal beholders. And now we have three soul shards to defend. They have 3 that'll be coming at us. I'm assuming that they're gonna have they're all gonna be shrouded in the mist. And so I went back instead of forward, but that's okay. Alright. So we need 3 blockers for the 3 things, but we've noticed that the blockers do not have to be, they don't have to be defenders. They can be melee. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 actually blockers at the moment. Don't know that I need 4 blockers. I think I can probably throw her back. This girl who I just leveled up for apparently no reason. Probably can. These guys are magic resistant, so it would be better probably. Probably better to have the marksman guys out. Who's the best marksman? It's a continual question, really. I guess we go with him. Blue Goblin guy. He's not great. I don't love him. I think he might be better than Lizard guy. I'm not sure. Hard to say. Both quite bad. Okay. I think this should be sufficient to the task. Maybe. Let's start this. See what we've got. The healing effect of support heroes is not affected by something. It might have said crits, but I'm not sure. So we've got that guy coming in first. And so I think I'll stick aim first. Now, Is this the better place, or should I move forward? I think this is okay, really, for this. Yeah, I think we can make a stand here. Alright, we'll stick him out, and then stick Arrogance next. Because Arrogance has such a larger range, and can hit on both sides of himself, and therefore, Aim will take less damage, ultimately. And the same with Baron up top, obviously. Um, should be not too big of an issue. Now, the sooner they're blocked, the quicker they reveal themselves, and the more damage can be done to these mystic guys. But so far, because our EP is so much higher than our enemies, we really don't need uh, it. Don't need much in the way of blockers, basically. It's not imperative for sure, or even it's just not necessary in the slightest. So far, we haven't really had to deal with a lot in the way of the maybe I should click this one more over here because again, I'm not going to be able to hit until they get right there. So may as well do it right there because not as many people can hit from that area. You need a certain kind of range to have much effect there. It doesn't matter too much because she's poison, which is kind of damage over time, and a mage, which they're resistant to. So that's something to consider. I think I'll put him here facing up, and then we put the other archer facing down. And that way, if we do need a healer, I can throw that one at the bottom on the middle, and cover everyone pretty much except for the very top people. I don't see it as probable, but it is possible that I would need a healer. So let's just call that good for the moment. Go ahead and double time this and see what it looks like. It's not looking as though there's any great need currently for a healer. Let's see, some of these guys hit harder. We are going to have to endure for a little while, so there's a possibility, but yeah, pretty much wiping them out. I could throw in a little more DPS with either a mage or either of the mages and make it go down a little faster. And that almost seems, you know what, let's do it. We can always pull him back if necessary. Yeah, that's going a bit faster for sure. Cody says, I can't wait to see you pull shards during the Christmas event. Listen, I've got the worst luck. It's not great. It's unlikely to be that exciting. Dill says, me too. I like watching people pull almost as much as doing mine. Cody says, same. It's super fun to watch. Yeah, well, you can always hope. All right, we got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 gold. All right. However, I did get arrogance, so there's that. All right, 7-4. Those cultists seem to have given up on the ritual. Have they succeeded? All right, I guess. You know what? If we don't know yet, maybe it wasn't that important. Maybe. All right, we got mutant rodents, Baron Salem. What's interesting is Baron Salem seems to be more than one. There's tons of them. Baron Salem, lots of them. All right, Abyssal Beholders, Adag's followers, who, by the way, is ranged, which is, it's something to note. See, melee, but then we got ranged guy, wielding the soul magic, the Abyssal Demon, will twist every soul he touches. Rumors say that a twist in the soul is 1,000 times more painful than burning in the abyss. Alright, we got the Fallen Templar, and Mist Baron Salem. So we have some Baron Salems who are going to not show up until they get blocked. So it may be imperative to block them a little earlier than we otherwise would. We could build a little bit of a blockade right there in the middle top, and then land to him with the DPS spaced around there. And could even have a healer actually healing a good bit of that area, which we may need because again it is ranged this time. So let's see. Go to fight. I think the crew is okay. I don't think we need to really make any changes there. We could do a 3-man blockade. Could do a 4. I don't know that it's necessary. Probably would put arrogance at the corner, and then the other two. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's fine. Probably. We'll see. See how it goes. Key is that we've got to put down arrogance first, and we need to see which direction they're coming from. See these spots with the phalanx? It means there's a disclosure of phalanx at this location. I did not see the spot with the phalanx. What in the world is a disclosure phalanx? When a hero is standing on disclosure phalanx, it dispels a grid of mist and makes the hidden monsters visible. Cool. Alright. Note, heroes on disclosure phalanx will continue to lose HP and will need healers to assist. Okay. Well, that's really good to know. Alright, that does change how I would like to put my blockade then, I think. That means arrogance in the middle here. Well, alright. It's gonna be problematic. I would have to put her there. Okay, that would work. Alright. Make use of the disclosure phalanx on the battlefield and defeat the hidden enemies. Alright, sounds good. But again, it has changed my order. And so I think I will put maybe Baron there. And then arrogance. I'm afraid that rat was about to go around for a second there. Alright, so now we've got arrogance and throw them there. And maybe that wasn't the best decision. It limits his range a little more than I wanted to. Ow, that's okay. Live and learn. I don't think it'll matter really. I'm going to stick out the healer next. And who do I want to put there? Is the real question. Who's going to stand guard duty? I think we could stick 3 in there. I don't want to. I'd rather not. I think I'd rather stick really kind of almost anyone. Stick her there. She could hit above and below without any problem. And then you can put me in up here and have a larger range, and I like that better. We've got some nice spots for the poison girl to stand, a couple of them. So I think I'm going to wait for her before I stick her out. Anybody out, rather. I'm gonna wait for her. Because she could go right here, and it's pretty nice. Let's see. Cody says, okay. No, Phil says, when I first started, I pulled every single shard as soon as I got it. LOL. Oh, man. I would see that 10 times button and think, who has 10 shards? Man, that's funny. I'm not about using the 10 shard button myself. I kind of like to do it just one at a time instead, for multiple reasons. But one is I get to see all of the people as I pull them. I think that's a good thing for me. I haven't decided where I want to put anybody yet. I'm just kind of staring at the screen going, what's the spot? I guess we'll stick her there. And then I guess, we'll do this guy. Even though it's not my favorite. Alright, let's see if we can make this go a little faster. Double down it. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 coins there. Alright, that was 7-4, so we're on 7-5. Now we actually have 20,000 coins up here to claim, so let's grab those. And hey, let's go check on that mine out here. How's that doing? We don't have very long to claim it. I wonder if I can find it. I found it. Great job, me. Found it. Alright, let's... Okay, so we have 4 hours to claim it. I was thinking like 10 minutes. But no, we have 4 hours. So let's claim that 1,050. And, it's gonna take us... You know what it is? We're just missing one of these things. What is this thing? By completing corresponding level quests, it says. I don't know what it means. How does one find a level quest for the mine? It's a camp level, right? Camp level, yes. Alright, so upgrade. Camp level 2. Alright, I just have to click the button, it's better. Alright. So we got 100,000 coins and one rare summoning pistol for that. It's hilarious. Alright. Cool. Upgrade quest. Obtain 2,000 hero XP potions in the mine. Clear campaign stage 7-6 and reach mine level 2. Cool. We can click the upgrade button now. Look at that. Alright, cool. Upgrade. Doing great. Figuring it out. Okay, so facility under upgrade. So that's going to happen. Obtain 2,000 hero XP potions in the mine. I think that's just something we have to do over time. Clear campaign stage 7-6. That's what we're working on right now, is heading toward that. So let's go ahead and press the video. Let's see which one we're on right now. I think it's 7-5. Yeah, 7-5. Alright. Cody says same deal. Oh man, that's funny. Alright, we're gonna hit this. The fog is blocking the way ahead. They are stopping us from moving forward. Those damn things are still struggling. Nonetheless, we'll stop them. Okay. Let's see what we have here. We have a different map. We've got 4 portals spaced around different directions, and it looks like we have 2 places that we are being encouraged heavily to put in the characters, so that we can unlock the mist. Alright, we've got skeletal soldiers in the mist, we've got adex followers in the mist, we've got superior abyssal beholders and barbarian salem. So everything is under a veil here. Cody says I've gotten very good with saving though. That's good, it's a good life skill too. It's good for you. Alright, so of these, only one of them is ranged. That is a good thing, because that means we won't be being beaten without the head as much. Alright, none of it is beautiful, but it's acceptable. Alright, so right now we have like twice as much BP as they're suggesting, so again, it's one of those deals where we're not exactly, at the edge of the speed. Where are they coming from first? That's what I want to know. Alright, coming from up there first. Going around that direction. Well, alright. Let us stick him out. And I guess face this way, in spite of the fact that they're coming around that way. This is going to give us a little bit more coverage long term. We can't hit them until they hit here because we don't have anybody ready to shoot them. What if I stick somebody... Okay. Whoever goes there is going to get killed because they need They need healing. And I'm not going to have, I don't have 2 healers, I just have the 1. So that's going to be an issue. I think it's likely that the most help is going to be needed over here, but hold on, let's think this through. But I might put a healer over here. What if I put the healer as the person taking the damage right here? Alright. Then, how about we put Brienne on the other side, facing this way, because that one is not unveiled. All kind of a mist. Some help down here, though. Possible. Alright. See what we've got over here. I think. Do we want to stick somebody on that just to release it? I think maybe we do. Let's throw this goblin in. He's not going to be all that useful anyway. We can start beating on this abyssal guy and get him knocked out. Again, it doesn't really matter that that guy will die. I wish I had somebody who would deploy faster. That would be extra good. Alright, they're gonna bring in some people that direction. They're not exactly great. So let's go like this, because they can't be hit very well with the net. They can be hit, but it's not as good against them. Being shot by the ranged guys. And can't be seen. So that's a shame. Alright, their turn. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that they can hit me and I can't hit them unless we have somebody up there. But as long as we do have anybody up there, it opens them up to be attacked by everyone. Whichever one in this case is the 2 other people, because that person is just cannon fodder. Slaughtered senselessly. Just like that, over and over again. Gotta get some of those hits in by arrogance, though. Otherwise, what's going to happen is arrogance is going to die, and that's going to be the bad day. So, you just got to keep that button pressed, basically. One way or another. Down he went. But that's alright. We'll, throw another one out. Another lamb to the slaughter. Dang, she didn't last at all. That was terrible. It's okay. Arrogance got a hit in. It's tough. It's a tough row to hoe over here. He's going down. She got a hit in, but it's not good enough. Shame. Let's see. Throw Ain in the way. Alright, well, there we go. Bill says, I remember these stages. Those tiles with the eyes, yeah, they do. They damage you guys over time. Yep. That's why I was just throwing random stuff on it, because I just didn't want to put out another healer on that level. So we got 15 diamonds, 370 XP potions, and 450 coins. Alright, complete that. And then we've got 7-6 over here. Poisonous fog, such a cliche. They're at the end of their rope. Huh, interesting. What is all this? We've got some fires going over here. I'm a little concerned about what's happening. We have the eyes. We have 2 portals to defend. And this time I'm afraid we are going to have to bring 2 guys, 2 healers. I think this is where we're at. Don't see any good way to block otherwise. Yeah, it's not going to work out. Yeah. Alright, so 2 healers it is for this one. Alright, who are we going to replace? How about this goblin here? He's fairly useless. Let's throw in... Where is that healer? There he is. Healer guy number 2. Yeah, that'll work. After quitting a guild, there's 1 hour cooldown before joining another, it says. Alright, so, now, who's going where? We got this one, we're going over there first. Okay. So, where can we put people? We can put people pretty well anywhere. We have a three spots of distance. We have an eye right there, which should be fine to put in here. Put him here. Alright. We're gonna try to go that way. And I'm gonna see if I can get the healer on that dot right there. And then face the healer this way. Now the healer is going to be hit by the ranged guys as well as what this means. But that's okay. I think I'm alright with that. Now we got this guy going around that direction. And so, let's see if we can get Baron in the way. Where will we put him? How about right? Could put him right here. I think that seems fine. Right here, facing this way. And then we need to get anybody in the world on that eye right there. But again, I kind of wonder if we can put this healer there. I don't know. It's a little too far away. We can't do the healing from there. But if we put him here, face him the other direction, and can heal the guy on the spot. So we could put, well, somebody else. Maybe not him. Maybe not her, rather. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe the poison girl would go there. Yes. Poison girl could go there. And then the healer guy could go up here. I'm a little concerned because I didn't see which direction that guy was going. And of course the portal is kind of wide open to anybody who goes straight down at the moment. But I think I'll put her here to cover that possibility a bit. Now I've got 2 more deployables. And how about I put one of them right here? Let's just kind of slow down this whole area. And because I'm kind of concerned about this, I mean, surely they can't go through there. I mean, I can't go through there. Can they go through there? I don't know. Maybe I will. I'll wait on putting him out for the moment. I'll put somebody else out to do a little more DPS while we wait. Wait on that eventuality. Who shall I put out? I suppose I'll put her out. How about there? We don't have much going in that direction. I'll turn this to by 2. I'm gonna go around that way. We're 18 and 46 right now. Healer gunners are doing their jobs, so it's not not in any real danger. Even if people start hitting pretty hard, it's doing all right. Nobody's been able to pile up on arrogance and get by them, which is the real threat of the moment. Even if they do, I'm just going to throw aim out and blockade them. So I will have to withdraw somebody, but we won that fight. So no big deal. All right, we got 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 415 gold coins. All right, what are we on now? 7-7. Okay, let's see what we have here. It's obvious that they've gone deranged. They're stalled. Noob, what are you still struggling for? All right. Here we have superior abyssal holders in the mist, Ad's followers, and Baron Seal, all in the mist. I didn't really notice anything happen with the burning parts of the map. We have two different soul shard areas again. They have 3 portals. And so, whatever shall we do? We could put a blockade here and blockade shelter. Okay, alright. Blockade just south of the portal on the right. And then a blockade up there. That seems reasonable. Yeah, why not? It's fine. Alright, again, we have much more BP than is required for this, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. So we got this guy coming around there first. And I'm thinking we can stick him out here, going this direction. And of course, at first, it's going to be a matter of they're going to be right up to him before he can see them. But that's okay. It's all right for now. I think we'll go ahead and stick Baron out next, and better stick him here, just in case. And then we shall have to put somebody on there. And the somebody in question is going to be the healer right here. I think. Maybe not right there. There's that. Here would be better, right? Cover a little bit more. Yeah, no, right there. Right there's good. Alright. Now, we have arrogance over here. We could use some help. We've got, actually, I wanted to put the healer there, but, okay, let's see. Let's put Brienne over here. She is, no, it's not. Not right there anyway. We put it here. We need to face her the other direction. Like this. We still can't see. That's kind of okay, really. We've got more over incoming toward arrogance in a moment. But arrogance can see back now because that eye is open. We can put the healer here and face down. And that should be fun. Could get in over there if necessary, but we only have 2 more spots to deploy to. So I would like to get Poison Girl out here. Now if I put her here, we can cover the entire area pretty well. Pull her back. I don't know, are they gonna always walk through there? I'm not sure. If they do, let's give it a go. And then let's put it on double time and see if we can move this along. Again, we have 1 more person we can put out, and you know, why don't we go ahead and stick her out, and again, I can always pull her back if I need to. Ah, we got him. My healer guy is down. It's a real problem, but I'm gonna throw this guy out just to kind of wake up those guys and stick Ain out because arrogance is struggling. And then hopefully, oh well, it doesn't matter because we actually win. So, alright. The healer guy I had on that eye is just a little limpier than the other one. We got 15 diamonds, 333 XP potions, and 450 coins for that. Now we're on to this round, the XP round. Ah, but we also got one stamina up there. I'm not going to claim it quite yet, but it's there to be claimed. So many monsters. Opportunity for heroes to train their abilities. Alright, XP round. What kind of critters? It's just the normal goblin guys. Coming along, doing their goblin money hoarding thing. Obviously, they robbed a local bank. And they're coming along with it. Alright, sure. Let's not even bother. No, we don't want to use our thing. Let's just go on in. Alright, let's stick her out. Slow them down right off the bat. Then let's stick her out and start DPSing them as soon as they jump out of that hole there. And then I think we'll stick her out. Where will we stick her out? Ahead? Could do. May as well. This way. And then who next? Who next shall we do? Could bottleneck them with one of these guys. Gotta do something, because that's not sufficient. No, not him. I think maybe. What if we? Nah. Let him hit him. We can hit him all the way to the start here. And then they're gonna split up, but we don't care too much. I don't think about that. It's just not great, so let's go straight across with this guy. I think we'll do A now next. Where shall I put it? That's the question. Maybe right here. Could have just actually contained them in that entryway, but then they wouldn't have gotten all of the DPS from it. Better to go here, I think. And it would have been smarter if I was using the abilities of these guys at any point. Got a couple more deployables here. May as well throw them out. A little late to the action, but why not? Alright, so got 6,400 potions. Camp is a bit different now. Pantheon has been unlocked. Let's take a look. Well, yeah, sure, but let's first look and see what we got for rewards hospital. So we got 15 diamonds. Looks like, let's see, that's 9,900, so 15,000, 16,300 XP potions, 625 gold coins, and 1 green guy. Alright, so let's complete this. Nah, it won't let us. It's going to make us go to camp. Alright, camp it is. we have a dragon flying. That's curious. I wish I could go and check on the mine first, but nah, you gotta go click on this. Valkyra, upgrading the skills of Hyperion provides attribute bonuses to all your deployed heroes. The level of Hyperion is equal to the sum of all the bonus levels. Okay, these are the total Pantheon bonus attributes. All deployed heroes receive these bonus attributes. We have no bonus attributes, but that's because we've done nothing here. So let's click level 0. Upgrading skills requires Hyperion's insignia, which can be obtained in faction trial. Obtain upgrade materials through faction trial. Okay. Faction trial. Brand new thing we've got over there. Stage 1, first time. Okay. Deploy 3 mages. Clear the stage of Soulport intact. So we need to have 3 mages. Materials used to upgrade Hyperion's attribute, Dragon's Shelter in the Pantheon. So these are the drops. Oh, we can't actually look at it. That's right. We're being guided to our very first thing. No challenge attempts are consumed before successfully clearing the stage, it says down here. Very nice. That's 5 then. That's what we've got to do. Alright. It only requires 33,000 or only success 30,000 BP. And of course we have significantly more than that. But we're gonna go it like we don't. Let's look. Heavy armored monsters with high defense require powerful magic attacks to defeat. Cool. Alright. Let's look at the map. Oh man, it's one of these I can barely see. Alright. Dimitri. Control immunity, immune to all crowd control effects except slow. Tail whip. Dimitri swings his tail swiftly and deals damage to enemies. A powerful chameleon that relies on its physical strength to fight. I mean, really, it's physical strength or mental strength, right? Or like, I mean, you've either got like magic or you've got physical strength. I feel like. I guess, yeah, I mean, you could have weapons that aren't requiring physical, but okay. Fallen skeletal fighters and fallen reaper. When he was alive, his hands were chopped off and replaced with terrible weapons resembling giant thorns. He was then brutally destroyed and revived in resentment, becoming a horrifying killing machine. Well, that's a whole story a whole Fallen Reaper has over here. And they did this to a lot of people, apparently. This is not just a one-time deal, because this is obviously not a boss. This is just a normal old dude. This is what they did. This is the way it was done back then in this game. Alright, so let's go back here. And then go back here again so I can look at this again, because I didn't actually pay attention to where things were. Alright, so now what I've learned is you can't place melee units or ranged units on these grates. So we can't put people there. What I thought at first was a summoning portal, or a shard portal, a soul shard, over there in the middle-ish area is not, in fact. I'm not sure. It might be one of those poison lamps. I'm not sure. Certainly, we have our soul shard over there to the far left. Then we have 3 guys coming in, or three portals popping guys in. Placed around the map. So that's something to keep in mind. Who knows how many of each thing they'll actually let us put down. But for now, I don't need the second healer. I'm pretty sure. And it says they don't do well against mages, and that's good because I have mages. So let's toss a mage in. He's not doing anything exciting. He can come along for this journey. Alright, let's give that a shot and see how it goes. Oh, we needed 3 mages. I hope I got 3 mages. Deploy 3 mages, so I have to put them out. What does this do, think? Magic Torrent Zone grants 5% bonus attack for 5 seconds when the hero deals magic damage, stacking up to 3 times. And how far does that reach, I wonder? I don't know. It doesn't really say. So we'll assume it's over close to that guy, though. So, what if we start out by just tossing Poison Bro out? and see if she can do anything. She can, as it turns out, do things. So, put her out first. And then we've got guys incoming that way. So how's about we just put out... What if we put out the slow girl over here, just right in amongst them? I wonder if she'll die. I don't notice, or didn't notice, there was a lot of ranged going on. But, you know, let's find out. We have to deploy 3 mages, so I'm trying to work through that. Throwing these folks out here. And there's our 3rd mage. Oh, and hey, we got the big nasty chameleon over here. So let's put another mage nearby him. He seems to be in need of that. His tail swipe may kill my mage, but that's alright. If it does, it does. Looks like it wasn't something to worry about. Howsoever, didn't even think about that portal down there. I don't have any more. Okay, hold on. I don't have any more guys, so I better wait. Can I get him out? Yes, I can. All is well. Excellent. So, let's see if we can throw somebody else out of relevance down there. How's about her? Is that the only portal? That's the only portal that can come through. So, what if I just do this? Turn it that way. That's very funny. I didn't even remember that one down there. Just like, oh yeah, I'll throw all my people up where they're coming out from. Man, silly. Silly, silly. Well, looks like Brienne doesn't actually care that they have resistances. She's just like, okay, resistance. Resist this. You know, why don't I just put Baron right here and blockade that? Cody says you're bullying these enemies right now. I know, it's rough. They just, you know, it's not my fault. They keep coming. I didn't ask them in, you know. I didn't even invite them in. Alright, so we cleared it. We put 3 mages. We got all the stuff. Got the 3 diamonds. Alright, now, you just found Hyperion's insignia in the battle. Now you can upgrade the skills of Hyperion. Cool. So, we can't actually click on them because it insists that we click on can't. It gets very angry if you don't. If you try to click one of these other things, watch what happens. If I try to click this amulet thing right here, it's like, no, this is it right here. You click where I tell you to click. So that's what we're facing at this moment. So there we go. You have no choice. Click camp. Yeah. Alright, and now we have to click this little dragon insignia. And now, we click level 0. Wow. Alright. Obtain upgrade material through faction drop. Click upgrade. Dill says, I like that feeling of being OP for a stage. You know, I'd really rather, I think I prefer the challenge, honestly, of being more on the right level for it. Cody says facts. Alright. In the upcoming battles, your deployed heroes will receive attribute bonuses. Alright, cool. Now it's like, now you click off right here. Well, let me look first, game, alright? We got HP bonus plus 5% once we go from level 1 to level 2. This is what it gives us. And rage regen plus 1%. That's kind of cool. I assume it applies to everything. So there we go. We're now level 1. Now we have to click events. Rewards and events will be unlocked when Hyperion gets to certain levels. Alright. Hyperion's level equals the sum of all attribute levels. Level up Hyperion to unlock the following events. So when we hit level 20, Hyperion brings valuable resources from his ventures every day. Wow, that's crazy. XP bonus plus 100%, so you get double XP. Weird. Level 40, well, then you also get 50 diamonds every day. That's crazy. Level 40, it enhances the quality of resources discovered by Hyperion through daily adventures. Okay. Level 60 increases XP obtained through battle by 5%. Level 80 enhances the quality of resources discovered by Hyperion through daily adventures. And we're just going to go up to level 100 right now. Increases hero capacity by 20 slots because it obviously goes up quite a ways. We're not going to read them all right now. But that's where we're at. Cool. Alright, now we go back to attributes, which has a little dot by it. Got a little dot on level 1. And so, it's showing us that we can, in fact, upgrade from level 1 to level 2. Alright, sure, let's go. Why not? Alright. The thing is, though, we upgraded that as it indicated it wanted us to. Can we not upgrade this? No, we can't. We need these little dots. Spirit insignia, 1. So it's a different thing. So you can get, what do we have here? So this is probably mage, healer, fighter, fighter. I don't know. Dragon's might. It feels like fighter, and I don't know. And then what are you? I don't know. Well, dragon's agility. Agility feels like scouts. I don't know. We got nothing. Let's see. Let us deal with this spammer in the chat real quick. There we go. And then we have here. Okay. So what are the different things we can get? We can get HP bonus, rage regen, attack bonus, defense bonus, magic resistance bonus, crit rate bonus, crit damage, healing effect, attack speed, or rage regen. Okay. Now what on earth is the difference between rage regen and rage regen audit? How interesting. No idea. Curiouser. I don't know why it's doing that because we only have enough to upgrade this way. Like they take this special kind, it's a shelter insignia. Here. Alright. Wonder what this does. Assemble and dismantle. Conversion ratio 1 to 2. Please select the amount you wish to dismantle. So we own shelter insignia 2s. We don't, but if we did, we could break one down into a shelter insignia 1. Okay, cool. Or we could turn a bunch of these into the next higher grade by assembling them, sure. So this is dismantling. Don't know. Interesting. Well, it wants us to use those, obviously. Do I want to use it is the question. I guess so. I see no reason not to, really, at this time. So let's go ahead and upload. So HP bonus and rage regen have gone up. Now, yep, it's still there. It still wants us to do it again. Okay, there we go. Now, that's cool. HP bonus has gone up. That'll help. I think the healer types. Rage regen has gone up a couple points, which will help everyone. So neat. Let's go back out here. Demon soldier feature unlocked. Command your armory and conquer. All right. Well, I don't know about all that, but we do have a check mark over here. Let's click on her. Upgrade successful. Maximum storage time, 300 minutes. Single excavation time, 1 minute. Alright. Now, let's claim these 700 potions and 700 gold over here. Seems legit. Don't think we can upgrade again yet. Maybe we can? No, we can't. We need another one of these quest things, which you get from... I think we need, I don't remember. We needed something that we didn't have. 2,000 hero XP potions in the mine. Yes, we only have 700 of those out of the 2,000 that we need in order to upgrade, so can't do that yet. Alright, cool. Oh, let's go check on the black market, because he's got stuff. So there's the legendary extract. And I like to save up the rubies for the upcoming event, and yet I think 200 rubies is probably a fair price for this legendary extract here. So, gonna do it. Gonna do it. Do it. Alright, get out of there. Now what? Now what do I need to... So many options. Don't know what to do. Having analysis paralysis. Alright. The camp thing, I require more of the potions first. Can't do anything really there. We can go over to the Gold Dragon Pass and see what's going on here. We've got the weekly quest, level up heroes 20 times. Let's claim that. And get 600 Gold Dragon tokens. That levels us up to level 16 in the Gold Dragon Pass. Level rewards, we get 25,000 XP potions for that. Nice. And playing. Alright, now, get out of this screen, and where are we at? Okay, what's this going on? Faction Trial, we apparently have something. Oh, what's this? Faction Trial Raid is now available. Apart from the basic trial raid, there's also other Faction Trial Raid, in which only heroes of the corresponding faction can be selected. Alright. There seems to be a time limit on it. There's a basic trial, there's a trial of the Infernal. Chances today, so you only have one chance, and what's this? The trial of each faction opens in turn. Meeting the requirements of each stage will earn you a battle rating of 1 to 3 stars. Extra rewards will be unlocked based on the total stars obtained in all stages. Okay. So, Trial of the Infernal. Okay. We're to clear the stage with soul core intact, clear the stage with no hero killed. Oh, well, that's a whole different thing, isn't it? Cody says Faction Trial is pretty cool and it changes daily. Alright. It recommends some heroes that we don't have, as always. Let's see. No challenge. Okay. No challenge attempts are consumed before successfully clearing this stage. Guides. Let's go to that and check it out. Let's go to map info. And there's going to be rippers, zombies, and blood carrying. So rippers are aggressive, and I think they are immunity to control skills. That's interesting, especially since they don't seem to have high magic resistance, and they're not really immune to control skills because they're not immune to slow. Alright, then we have the zombie. Those are sturdy and aggressive according to this. Blood carrying, tough into corpses, resurrected and strengthened by necromancy with thirst for blood and a penchant for battle. Alright, we have one portal to defend. One soul shard to defend. Lots of platforms. And who knows what the faction is. So I have no idea. Okay, it shows the Pantheon. Is that a faction? I have no idea. Oh wait, no, this is the Pantheon. It's a place. It wants us to click here for some reason. No idea why. Alright, well, that's off of that. Get out of here. Alright, let's see. You go to fight. Oh, that looks promising. Round 2, guys. Oh no. I mean, ooh, looks bad. Looks bad. I think we ought to have 28,800 VP for the stage. I feel like having 3 guys would be kind of good. With a healer and a ranger. That's rough. Only one Lord hero can be activated, and their lords go will affect all heroes. Well, that's not an issue. Okay. What if we go back and try this basic drow first. What do we have here? Okay, that's the one that I was just now doing, I think. Right, yeah. Cody says, LOL, what a team. Yeah. And Dill says, you'll have a good team for Nightmare Faction when it comes to round. Yeah, I'll have at least 3 people, maybe 4. Alright, cool. How's about we don't do that yet? Feels like maybe we stick with the basic trial for now. Okay, what do we have here? This is another of those greats and all that, isn't it? Okay. Same kind of an idea. Map looks the same as before. Mages get boosts. Dill says you should have Wrath by then, right? True story. Alright, in that case, what have we here? Don't really need anybody more than what we have here. I think we're okay. This time I'll see if I can try to not completely fail. I wonder what I did last time. I have forgotten already. I'm that good at this that I've forgotten instantly. Right, I think I had her here. She has such good coverage, and she's pretty good. She's got that poison. So we'll stick her out, and then they're coming from there next. So, again, we need to get somebody out here. I think last time I could actually put her right there to slow them down, and that was the working system. Now, where are they coming from next? I'm gonna kind of wait and see what we got. Going around that way. Oh, it's that guy. He's fun and entertaining. This time, I'm gonna try to remember to put people up top as well. With that in mind, why don't I put her down here this time? Then we can put him up here. I don't know, he's really not holding up as well at this stage, but if we put him there and then we put the other mage who's also kind of garbage down here, maybe between the two of them we can manage it. I don't know, we'll see. I'm doing okay so far. 2 out of 29 are down. Really doing pretty decent. I think our only questionable area is right down here. So let's double time this. Could put some more guys out, but I don't know that it's important. I do think putting him here wasn't the worst idea. It makes the whole thing go a little faster. And probably, we could do something similar up to the east, but I don't see any reason to. I think we're alright. Good as is. Could put him down, I guess. Just to give a little added DPS over here. Let's see here. Cody says, gotta go soon. Sadly, gotta wake up early to go grocery shopping. Oh boy. I wish you luck on that. Have a good night, man. Cody says good night, and hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah. Enjoy your grocery shopping. Alright, let's check this out. It's the Shelter Insignia one. Those are the ones we got last time. So we got 15 of those. And we got 135 XP potions. Let's complete this. Let's look just out of curiosity. Alright, so topping the DPS was crowd control color. That's because she was hitting first, of course. Alright, complete. And let's see here. Can we do stage 3 next? Should be no problem, I think. Go ahead and start this. 3 mages, core intact, all that stuff. So, putting her out first was okay. It looks like we've got a bit of a different set of group coming out. And I ought to have actually read it. It might have been smart. But apparently that's not the direction we're going. Intelligent? Nah. Not doing it. Not having it. Hey, they have kind of paused over there, so we'll continue the system and see if we can get that underway. Alright. I think we'll be able to probably throw her here. Maybe turn her around for anybody who gets by like that. Now, you can't just blockade them in this area with that guy anymore because as they can go around. So, we're going to have to actually probably burn them down, which, even though these guys are not great, I don't think it'll be an issue. Again, we're way overpowered for this campaign level that we're at, I think, still. So, alright, let's throw arrogance out next. Right there, same as before. Location was okay. Force of lineage. No, don't know exactly what that's all about, but it did wipe out one of our guys right off the bat. So that's not great. I think I'm gonna stick her here. Nope, wrong spot. Oh, that was a failure. Abysmal failure. Good to know. Well, for the moment, we can throw her out and help just a little bit. Then, see if we can get somebody else out. We've got 2 portals down there to try to block, and we're suffering a little bit. Still not quite ready for that. We'll throw him out. Not the best. Let us toss aim here. Rough, that force of lineage is not a pleasant thing. Knocking our people out like nobody's business is. Tail swap, man, rough stuff. Cocaine out. Alright, well, we've got a few more seconds before we can get anybody else, but can Mari do anything? It's a question. Doesn't matter, we've got arrogance back. So, throw him out, and that'll finish that off. Now, still got more to fight, so the battle is afoot. Unfortunately, most of our best people are down at the moment. Can't use his until we get a little bit closer. Almost there, not quite, but throw her out, I think, and hit everybody almost. Shouldn't need to do that. Not pretty over there. Let's go ahead and electrify the area. Hey, we got to stick. No, we better put her out to deal with some of this. Can put her as well. She's not great, but she's better than nothing. Alright, well, let's add this guy and hit him at least. It's not, doesn't do a lot of damage, but that's alright. We only have 3 left and try to increase the speed of this thing. Alright, so that was all fine and well. We got 24 of these little shelter insignias and 135 XP potions. Now, can we go back and use this stuff in place? I think we can. How do we do it? Faction trial? No. We go to, somehow we go to the Pantheon. Where is the Pantheon? Oh my gosh, what's this? Ah, okay. There it is. Attributes. So, we only have things so far for this dragon's shelter. Let's go ahead and use these. I don't know any other things to do from this, so I see no reason not to use them all. Alright, let's see there. We got plus 3.5 HP bonus and plus 6% rage regen. Okay. What else? Let's check this mine over here. And yes, we still don't have enough of the XP potions to upgrade again. So, events. The only thing it wants us to do right now is the zombie invasion on there, and we don't want to do that right now, I think. So, let's see. How do I get back here? Is it the dragon? I click the dragon? Yes, I clicked the dragon. Excellent. Alright, cool. Level 13. So, how can we find the faction trail? I don't know. Press go. Alright. Now, I had been considering doing some more summons today. Because, there's this whole Oracle's trial business here. And I could do some more summons and get some more things on this list. I don't know that it's a good idea, but I don't know that it's a bad idea. So I think I might do it and see what happens. Let's go ahead and pull some. Alright, now I have to look over this thing because I don't have any of the ancient shards. I do have one of these, but I don't think that I want to use it. And then there's this, which again is cool, but I don't know that I ought to use it right now. I think this is the one. I don't know. What's the one that I should be using? Or was it just this thing? Obtaining a legendary hero gets you an extra random legendary hero. This effective one time only. Alright. I've already done all of those that I had. Dill says, when that zombie invasion first came out, I tried so hard to get on the leaderboard. Really? I don't know that I made any real efforts to get on the leaderboard, but I have done it a good number of times. Maybe like 13 times or something. I've done it somewhere in there. Let's see here. I think the way that I was going to do is probably this. Crazy Invocation of Spirits, because that increases your overall chances of getting a legendary by 2 times. So you have twice as good of a chance to get a legendary as you normally would. Whereas with this one, it's just that if you do get a legendary, then your chance of getting one of these guys goes up 20%. Or no, not 20%, times 20. So that's if you get a legendary, then your chances to get these guys increases. And although that's cool, the odds of me getting a legendary are phenomenally bad. So, doubling my chances to get a legendary seems like a better plan overall. The range of things you can get from it is the same. These legendary summoning shards are harder to come by, and I only have one of them, so I don't really want to use that. But I would be willing to use these guys and see what we get. give it a go. Alright, we got Rogers. Ah, yes. Our friend Rogers. Here he is. Excited to see us once more. Alright, we'll try it again. We've got 43 of these total. I'm not going to use very many, but I'm going to use some. Okay. Oh, girl. Boy, howdy. A 3-star fighter. The epitome of a berserker. Shields won't help when he enters a rampage. Alright. There's our girl. Alright. Try again. See what we get. Ah. Bill says these are the banners I was talking about with the 20 times certain here's. Oh, okay, that's what you mean by banners. Okay. Maybe I can remember that for a minute. We got Romanovs. 2-star defender. This cheeky goblin can't stay out of the drink. When healthy, it's mighty hard to take down. Alright, so let's click continue. Click OK. And then we'll see where are we on this? Oh my gosh, it's so rough. You know, our 2 stars and 3 stars didn't really move us much in the points. We're very close to being able. We did get this. Okay, so we got the 5-star psychic power. Very nice. Right, not too bad. The question is, do I go for another one or not? Don't know. I can't remember how the points work on here. Let's check. If you get a 2-star or a 3-star, then you get 1 point for a 2-star and 10 points for 3 stars as far as these little trophies go. Items for summoning, diamond times 88, and you get 20 trophies. Rare summoning, 20 trophies, 8. I'm a little confused on that one, but I have no idea. Wow, so if you get a 4-star or a 5-star, then you get pretty decent numbers. If you get a 5-star lord, then you get 1,200. But who does that, right? So even if you just get an epic, is that what they're called? An epic, the purple ones, then you get 150 points. Is that worth the gamble? I am 500, almost 500 points away, like 440 points, something like that, away from, I cannot math, 160 points away from being able to get the next thing, which is a legendary skill crystal, which means that I would have to get something ridiculous. I would have to get like a 5-star guy in order to get to the next thing, which is a legendary skill crystal. Doesn't seem great. That being said, if I did do it, then I might be able to get 2nd place and get 3 of the summoning crystals. I don't know if that's worthwhile or not, because realistically, it's unlikely to happen. Maybe I check and see. Maybe I take a chance. Odds are bad. Got 41 of them right now. What would I be willing to go down to? 35? Maybe. That would be the lowest I would want to go. Because I am kind of saving these up. So yeah, I'll give it a few. We'll see. If I can get a 4 or 5-star, that'd be good. Walgrak ain't it. 2 stars. Mage. Running with a band of thieves, Walgrak slows enemies with his putrid magic while increasing his own speed. Ooh. Summon again. We're at 39 right now. So, Jonas, the 2-star fighter. Your classic drunkard with a spear. He may be a deserter, but he sure can bolster himself in a fight. Alright. That's great, Jonas. Alright. Summon again. And we're at 38. Alright, this time we did get a 5-star. Success. Alright, a 9. Infernal. And what that means above and beyond all else is that we have a chance of getting 2nd place. In 3 of those summoning crystals for it. Cool. That's awesome. Alright, 5-star Infernal dude. mage, beware, and I will relentlessly incinerate every beautiful thing in the world, subjecting every life form to torment and suffering. Cool. Alright, we'll share that. We'll claim our 50 diamonds from it. And then we can be happy about it. That's all we got. Continue. And that's good to go. 38 of them. Excellent. Alright. Oh, but I'm so tempted because look at our summoning awards. We're put away from what? Getting a diamond? Five diamonds. That's funny. All right. So, cool. Let's get off of this page now and go check out our brand new fancy. Oh, we've got something to clean here. What? Oh yes, this. That's what I was going for. The legendary skill crystal. Very nice. Yes, those are good. We like them. Cool. Now we have 1,254 points currently. Definitely not going to try to get first place. That's ridiculous. And I don't see any real need to get 100 stamina for bajillion summons. So I think I'm good to go on that. Then we're going to go back and head over here. Awesome. Then let's see here what we've got. Heroes. We have a fancy schmancy mage. Let's see what she actually does. I mean, I'm feeling like there's a chance. You know, I've seen her actually, and somebody's. I think it was somebody's friend offer that they had for something. I don't remember. It may have been. It may have been in the arena. I don't remember. Dill says I'm more excited than you are. I mean, it's cool, you know? It's cool. Alright, the skills of her. We've got Ember of Sorrow is her ultimate. Triggers automatically when there are enemies in range. So she's got a pretty normal mage range. Oh, it's actually a little... It's pretty good mage range. Okay. Triggers automatically when there are enemies in range, increasing damage by 20%, dealing 25% damage to one target in range 4 times, and inflicting 4 stacks of burning on them immediately. During the effect, continuously refreshes every burning inflicted by the hero. I mean, that seems good. Let's see, what else we got? This is her basic attack, and, you know, she's got a pretty normal mage range. This says, basic attack has a 20% chance of inflicting burning on the target. Well, that's neat. So this attack has a 20% chance of inflicting burning, and then this continually refreshes every burning inflicted by the hero. Interesting. Then we have this Flame of Rage, which is not locked, or which is not unlocked yet. Every time the burning inflicted by the hero deals damage, there is a 10% chance to regenerate 0.8% rage. That's a good thing. Then we have Searing Gaze. Reach promotion grade 3 to unlock it. For every burning on the target, increases attack by 1% and critical damage by 3%, stacking up to 7 times. Alright. I mean, this all sounds good. Really, it sounds like pretty good DPS for her. Meaning that I'm going to have to do some work to get her in better shape than level 1. I feel like it might be a good idea. Okay, cool. Maybe I do that right now. Let's see what we can do here. We've got, let's go to upgrade. I don't know that I have, I don't have enough to max her level out, but I've got a little bit. Let's see what we can get her up to. We just tap and hold, and, you know, I mean, it's going to be what, maybe level 30. A little bit higher than 30. Got her up to 31. Um, Dill says her and Arrogance will feed off of each other since they both be burning. Oh, yes. It's true. Let's go have a look. Uh, we'll have a look at his skills real quick. Um, I need lust to unlock this second thing. First thing he has here, the hero enters Berserker stance, dealing 260% damage with each attack launched and increasing attack range. When attacking any distant target, the hero's weapon transforms into a demon boomerang. This boomerang deals AoE damage equal to 20% of the damage taken by the main target to nearby enemies. Additionally, it inflicts burning on all enemies' damage, which is very nice. Yes. Deals 20% continuous magic damage per second. Burning effects from different sources can coexist. So his will actually stack with hers. That's cool. And then we've got a physical attack. It deals 120% damage with demon blades to one enemy within any tile. Gunner in range deals single target damage with demon bow to enemies, airborne units included, farther away. And that's the one that you see when I first place him out. Infernal Feast, for every one enemy's killed while in Berserker stance, receives one attack speed bonus stacks from the talent. One attack speed bonus. Interesting phrasing. When the stance ends, deals 130% AoE damage to up to 10 adjacent enemies 2 times. Then we have Devil's Dance, Demon Bow / Demon Boomerang, 15% chance to attack 2 targets. Demon Blades have 15% chance for double strides. So, it's got a lot of cool stuff. One of them does, in fact, do burning. Now, let's see here. She does burning. And then what else? During the effect, continuously refreshes every burning inflicted by the hero. So it actually has to be inflicted by her for it to refresh from that. And this also is reliant on the burning inflicted by her specifically for this to happen. This, however, will work because it says for everyone burning on the target, increases attack by 1% and crit damage by 3%, stacking up 7 times. So this one will trigger off of his burning. So that's cool. Awesome. All right, we will need to unlock that in order for that to happen. I can promote her just a couple. See how many. But I'll promote her up as much as I can. You know what I should have done had I been a smart person though, was used my level to 60 or whatever thing I had. But now I feel like I've already put so much into her that I don't want to. All right, let's throw some gear on her. I don't know what I have, and I'm just going to quick flip, but let's make sure that everything is at least enhanced, because I can't guarantee that it is. I think it's going to be, but okay, there we go. Good enough. Whatever that is, good enough. All right, cool. Random upgrade. Okay, now the question is though, at this point, I can upgrade her or I can upgrade him, but I gotta do both. I think I want to focus on him first. I already have him up high. She's only level 31, and so I don't want to waste these fancy legendary skill crystals when I can upgrade his stuff. And I feel like he's going to ultimately be, I mean, both of them are very good, and both of them are in, I think, the same faction, right? I don't know how to tell. Oh, there it is, over there, over right. No, they're different factions. That's too bad. All right. Regardless, nice. Can't upgrade her yet. Could, yeah. Let's do his skill. Do a random upgrade here. See what we get. And I think I probably want to try to get her some more. Oh, interesting. She doesn't need the special special crystal yet, so I can actually upgrade her skill right now until we get a couple of them. Alright, damage increase plus 5%. Sure. Let's see what else we got. Trigger chance plus 2% on Flame of Rage. So we're able to upgrade a few different things here, which is nice. Pretty much think she's gonna be a decent champion. Regen plus 0.1% on Flame of Rage. That's her passive. It's always nice to get the passive things upgraded because they just go off, you know, like clockwork. So, Ember of Sorrow skill cost minus 50. Alright, I'll take it. And then we have one more upgrade that we're going to be able to do to her skills, which is Searing Gaze, crit damage increase plus 1%. I mean, any of them were good, so I have no real complaint. Now she's to the point where she's going to need these legendary skill crystals, just like old Arrogance does. So, check the guy here to see if there's anything exciting that I want to get. I don't see anything. I'm running out of time for the night, so I'm going to do a free refresh on him and see if I get anything. Again, nothing that exciting, so we'll refresh again. And once more, I'm not seeing anything. So again, this is my third one. Nope, nada. All right, out of there. Now, we can go and claim the mine stuff again. We've got 400 more of the XP potions, so we're moving along in the right direction, but we're still not quite there because over to him, we need to obtain 2,000 euro XP potions in the mine. It says we have 1,000 out of 2,000. That's not entirely true because we claimed more than that. We claimed, I don't remember quite how many, but 1,000 is a little lower. It's like 1,000 some odd. Let's try the Gold Dragon Pass over here. We got the weekly quest, form 10 summons, and you get 750 tokens. So there we go. Got level 17, and that gives us, oh, very nice, 30,000 coins. I'll take it. Alright, now, what other quests do we have here? We've got the daily quests done for the Gold Dragon Pass. The weekly quests, what do we have to do? Defeat 5 onslaughts in Tide. We did one of those. Claim the rewards from Drake's Chasm 5 times. We've done with those. Challenge Satanic Ruins 2 times and save the result. Clear faction trial on any difficulty level 10 times. But okay, I guess we can do that. We can go to this again. I'm pretty sure I didn't get anybody with faction that goes together. Just look and see. Yeah, there's 2 guys. They're just not gonna do it, I'm afraid. Alright, let's go back out of there then. I was hoping to get something that would work, but no such luck. Alright. And this was the one that had all the weird stuff on it. But I think we can just auto fight Chris. How many times? 7 more times? But wait, was that a weekly quest or a daily quest? So if it's weekly, then I really don't need to. Okay, so I don't really need to like pump him out right now necessarily, which is good because I have very little time left. It's already 11:08 p.m. and I should try to sleep at night sometimes. I don't know. It's debatable. Alright, in that case, I do want to claim this stuff. We've got level up heroes 30 times. We claim this 3-star psychic power. And we've got form 10 summons. claim this rare summoning crystal. I don't need any of this other stuff today necessarily. I do have this thing here to look at. I've gotten all the way up to 1500 on the little meter at the bottom. So I've claimed all of those rewards. And the only thing I could increase would be this the level on the leaderboard. But it's fine with me whether I get second or third. Dr. Voodoo could come in from behind and get me still. I don't know. But for now, I shan't worry about it. Other than that, there's also the envenening of the Tales of the Smith. So that's for enhancing gear. The reality is I can't make it any higher than I'm at. I could perhaps get 100 diamonds if I laid into it. But let's go to the Corridor of Glory and see what we've got there. Looks like we have 40,000 coins to claim. Not worry about that. Okay. Now then, let's go to the War Room Arcade, and actually I want to go look at the guild. It's somewhere. There it is. Found it. Guild info. Alright. Guild quests. We need to challenge the Drake's Chasm 2 times, which I was intending to do anyway. Guild info. Oh, did we get Stroby in? Stroby has still not made it in. It's a shame. Alright. Okay. Well, let's go back to the room and head over to Drake's Chasm. I forgot all about Hoard reps. That's a whole thing. But Drake's Chasm over here. Looks like they have defeated the easy dragon. They haven't touched the normal dragon yet. I may as well attack the normal dragon and see if I can do anything here. Alright. Fight the dragon. Let's see. I guess this is the crew I've been using. Now, do I want to try using this girl? She's not really up to snuff. Maybe I could go clear some XP raids and try to conquer her up real quick. Doesn't seem like the worst idea. Let's see. Let's go back. I got some guild XP. Not guild XP, but XP in general for her. Maybe I could level her up enough to be worth using. How many stars is she? I feel like she's close enough on the stars, probably. I could get some of those mats, too. First and foremost, I think the upgrade is going to be something that we needed here, so why don't we go ahead and go here and oh, this is strange. Okay, auto fight movie for the XP potions. Seems fine. Go to max on that, and then I won't. Okay, let's see. We'll auto fight 2 times. That's the max in question right now because I'm apparently at 56 stamina. Well, okay, got an idea. I happen to have a whole bunch of unfinished stamina in my quests thing, right? So how's about claim a little bit of it, especially these ones that are just 5 each to get them underway. Level up heroes 60 times gives us 5, 80 times 5, 100 times, 120 times. So if we've got any more 5 bangers, we sure do. They're just to take me up room. So promoting heroes some number of times. Knock those out. And then I think we can set this to do some XP raids. And be a good thing. And then we can level her up, perhaps, before we try the dragon. Alright, there's that. We'll go over to... brains. So hard. Let's just click here and do it this week. Upgrade, gain XP, go now, and then just put us right on our most recent one that we cleared. So there we go. Auto fight, do max, it'll go 5 times. We'll start that, and I'll go get a drink. How about that? Enter directly. Let's go. Alright, I shall return. have returned. Let's see here. We got 3,125 coins, 35,750 XP potions, and a few great guys. Alright, five great guys. Well, it's not going to be enough to get me very far. But let's go see how far. Alright. Move back out of here. And, let's see. Can get a little ways. A few dollars. Brings her up to what? Level? Don't know. Surely, there it is. Level 35. That's where it is. Alright, so how much more do we actually need? I wonder. Probably another... it'd have to be a little bit of a larger set of those to get us there. What is this even do? We've been invited to be friends by 138-674-61. Accept. Grand. Simply grand. Alright. Let's off of this. And then, let's see that. I've got some more stamina claims stashed over here. This seems to be the moment to do it. See if we have any more of those 5 fingers in here to claim and get them out of the way. Nope. Down to just the 10s next. Alright. Let's go start on those. We've got the promote 12 times, 16 times, 18 times, 20 times, 22 times, strange, 24 times, 26 times, 28 times. Alright. Cool. And then you've got level up heroes 160 times, 200 times, and let's see what else. What other newbie ones? We've got promote heroes 30 times, and promote heroes 33 times, promote heroes 36 times. And then you know what? I'll do a couple more, 39 times and 42 times. See if that gives us enough to be able to promote her the rest of the way up. I don't know if it will or not. It may still be low. I'm not sure. Go to this and XP raid and autofight all of the times that I can. So that's 7 times. Enter correctly. Alright, let's give it a go. Perhaps to get us the rest of the way there. Perhaps not. We'll see. Okay, and if you move it back where we go, let's see. Looks like we got 4,375 coins, 50,050, um, 50,050 XP potions, um, five green, no, six, sorry, six green guys, and two gray guys. Cool. All right, let's complete that. And then, what more happened? Go this direction, and I think, before anything else, let's go and claim any of these mining things that might be here. Maybe we got some more. We do. We have 700 more XP potions. Since we've done that, before we get to the other thing, let's check on. Yes, we can upgrade. It's amazing. All right, let's do it. All right, so level rewards: 100,000 gold and one rare summoning crystal. Ooh, I like it. All right, now in order to upgrade to the next camp level, we're gonna have to reach mine level 3 and obtain 3,000 gold in mine. To reach mine level 3, what do we have to do? It looks like it'll take 30 minutes and 0 seconds. So let's go ahead and start that process and then go stare at him again for a minute. Obtain 3,000 gold in the mine. That should actually be fairly easy, but I don't know if it's pulling out more during the time that we're waiting on it to reach mine level 3. Or could wait until after it does that before it starts mining again. Who knows? We'll see. Either way, now mine is slightly better in 30 minutes than it was a moment ago. So that's what really matters here. All right, now back to heroes as we were. All right. We have here a Nami, and we need to go and see, can we upgrade her? We can, of course, upgrade her, but can we upgrade her right now? Not really. I was actually thinking level 40 was the level we were shooting for, when in fact it's level 50. It's a sad day, but we're going to go ahead and throw everything into it, and we did reach level 40. Good times. 40 is probably okay. Let's see. It looks like Amy is 40. Our other guys are all kind of 40. So she's viable at 40. I think it would be better if we got her some more materials, because if we upgrade her to like a 4-star, it looks like that's gonna make a big difference. Maybe I want to do that. Definitely need to reach promotion grade 5 to unlock this burning business here, which seems really good. Now, in order to do that, we're going to need some more materials. It's a tough situation because we're low on things. How many of these do we need? I've got to do some paying attention. All right, we need 40, so we need 39 more of these insignias right here. Let's go over here. 39 more, and that's going to take a minute, and unfortunately, we don't have nearly enough stamina once more. Alright. Well. I would very much like to be able to finish this stage. And I wonder what the deal is with this. I must have... Did I fail to do it, or did I simply not try to do it? That is the question. It's got 2 portals here. We've got coolhounds, ruthless devil guards, skeletal giant shielders rather, and tower shield skeletons incoming. They've got 3 portals. I wonder what the deal is. Why have I not done stage 10 of this? Let's look at it. Now, we definitely want to throw her in instead of the trash mage there. That's for sure. Everything else looks fine. Oh, you know what? I wonder if we need 2 healers for this. Perhaps. Okay, if we do, who would we draw? An interesting party here. I wonder why. Probably partially for. This isn't the one with cloaked people, is it? Mages can easily melt enemies' shields and defenses with their spells. So it's a mage-friendly map, which is good. I don't see anything particularly strange. Wow. Alright. Not sure what the deal is there, but I think maybe we could dump her and get a healer. I'm not sure if we need a healer, but I feel like maybe we go with the healer for now. The healer would, I think, in this case, probably go up. Well, actually, the healer could go at the bottom. Get the other girl up top. Looks like there wouldn't be a lot of defense up there, so we could throw arrogance up there, and then somebody at the bottom. I don't really know. Why we have Rex here, unless it's just for the boost, or it may have been the party that I had at the time. Let's try tossing him and bring in the fan favorite arrogance instead, and give that a go. See how it turns out. I have no idea. I'm not sure if like I tried this one before. First it goes down here, and I think we want to put probably we only have one slot. Okay, one slot means what? Do we put Baron or do we put aim down? I have two slots at the top. Could do both up there. Okay. Well, it's not my favorite possibility, but let's go for it. We'll go like this, and then when it comes time, we put those two up there. Hate that a lot, but that's what we'll do. I did put two healers, and the reason was so that I could, yeah, okay, it's fine. Alright, should be fine. He's got pretty good coverage. We don't need anybody down there quite yet. See, if we put her here, it's not going to be good enough to cover everything. I would rather have her here, where she can hit both of those lines. And so I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to maybe slow these guys down a bit, and slow those guys down a lot more. Good idea, bad idea, I don't know. Seems alright, seems legit. Let's go. I don't know if it's the right way to do it, but I think it's what I'm going to do right now. So, got the healer in place for this area. Now these guys are about to be incoming, so let's try to get them out. Starting with Baron, if possible. Looks like we've got some time, because they're hanging out over there. What we don't want is for people to get by the defenses. I think that would be the biggest problem we have is people stacking up. And I kind of wanted to put her here, so I'm just going to. Oh, right. Forgot all about our new girl. She needs to be over close to arrogance, ideally. Well, what's her range? Her range is like this. That's a shame. That is a shame. It's okay though. Yeah, okay, Baron's doing alright, so let's do this. Let's see what happens. We can And then, I mean, it may just be a matter of having aim behind him and calling it a day. Could do, could do the poison mage instead and not even have a now at all. The trouble is, the Baron's DPS is virtually non-existent, and when they stack up, if care is not taken. So maybe we're gonna go ahead and put it up here and see what happens. Alright, let's double time this. She's definitely blowing the things up, there's no doubt of that. We've got a big fella coming down there, but it doesn't appear to be making that much of a difference. So the big fella's coming up here tonight. Let's go ahead and ultimate those guys. And these are the final two here, so there we are. All done with that stage. And what do we get? Prize. Well, alright. 12 of these here, and this will be of mages 3s. 480 XP potions and 640 tokens. Coins, I should say. They're all kind of tokens. Alright, so 4 to 7 of these per round, and one of these. Alright, cool. What does this get? It gives 4 to 8 per round in one of these. Do I want to go ahead and move up to this stage then? Let's see. No, because how potion or stamina again. That's alright because what a thing. All is well. I've been saving just for this very reason. Alright, let's do the 15 potions next, or stamina's next. So, promote a hero 48 times, 50 times. Then what else? Do we want to continue? Yeah, I'll continue things. Well, why not? We'll get these for doing summons. We got 16 more summons there. Level up heroes 300 times. Sure. Level up heroes 400 times to claim that too. Alright, now back and let's look at our heroes. We need to get over to her. And she not only needs some upgrades still, she also needs some promoting. So let's see if we can get enough to get her up to 40 that she needs. She still needs like 27 more, something like that. So let's try the next map here. Alright. It is not the same. Well, okay. Maybe it is the same. It's very similar. Didn't end up using both of the fighter and the tank last time, but you never know, we might this time. Choices were made. We're well ahead on the DP for the stage, so that's promising. So first, we have it going down. I think we did him last time, yes. Now I wonder if we just throw the mage down there, if she'll just mostly burn them down before they get over to him at all. Because realistically, he burns them down before they get to him right now. So what if we did this? Tossed her out first, right here. Wonder. If she could just burn them down. Let's see. well, let's see, what next? Um, they're gonna go that way next, so we'll put Baron out here as before. And I think, what if we put you in here this time? Try to knock some of these guys out. See about putting her maybe there. Baron is struggling. He doesn't have a DPS, but Ian does have DPS. He can hit from behind. So maybe we toss him out up there and get that taken care of. Otherwise, we're going to have a bit of a pilot. Nobody needs a pilot. Could do this. It'll blow him up a bit when it goes off. And it wouldn't have hurt to put out a healer up there either. What shield do I want to use? I don't want to use any heals. Honestly, they seem to be fine currently up there. I guess probably the most trouble is being had at the top. So what if I had a little bit more DPS up there? He's not that much right now DPS as he once was, but he's pretty good, I think. Now, we can throw her down here. Maybe there. Slow him down as they get toward there against, give him a little more time. Phil says I gotta call it a night. It's way past my bedtime. LOL. All right, Phil. Thanks for joining me here. It's gonna miss the build rate, but not by too much. Surely I can get to it pretty soon. Gonna go ahead and throw her ultimate on. Knock some of those down a little bit. And speed this up, because there's not a lot of reason to be going slowly, because I don't see me doing anything for a minute. I mean, if I need to slow him down, I can, but I don't see the need to at the moment. Go ahead and do this because we're about out of people to feed on. There we go. Alright, so that gives us another 14 of these Insignia Mages 3s, 480 XP potions, and 680 coins. Got that one out. Alright, now we've got the stage 12. May as well move forward with that. I think, yes, it'll give us a little bit more of these things. Okay. So, fight this. Okay, start here. Now, I don't think that went as well as the other one, but it was kind of okay. The healers were actually going to make sure everything was all clear here, but we're gonna just assume it's the same and hope it's the same because it didn't do any kind of investigation, didn't do any research before I jumped into this. So hopefully it's good. I think that she did best out here, probably. Did I put her here or here? I think I had put her here last time, actually. Or the last time that I felt it was more successful. Um, I'll put her again here, I suppose. I don't know that it was ideal, but that's okay. We'll try it again. It was ideal enough. And she should be gaining a little bit of XP just from doing the levels, too. Let's go ahead and stick Baron out here. I think that's not exactly the speed at which I did it at least last time, but we did it anyway. Alright, let's throw her out here. She's pretty decent there. Get some hits in before they get very far along. Their shields give them a bit of protection from her. Poor old Baron just doesn't do the kind of DPS he needs to by himself. You gotta give him a little bit of help. Now if we can get the slow mage out next, Mario, then that'll be good. See. Or actually, I think Poison's always be better next. Can't seem to decide what I think is best here. But maybe. I don't know, it's such a tough call. Really, I'm uncertain, but we're gonna go like this. Gotta try to remember to use Baron's ultimate because that is a good one for sure. We've got Mari, we can stick her out in either place really, but I think maybe she would be best suited here for the not having a lot of trouble on the other side at all, so try to speed this up a bit too. Go ahead and put him here and get those knocked out a little quicker. Okay, so that's his repair right now. We'll get down to him while we put his shield on. Gotta wait for them all to come out. Alright, now we can do that. Maybe I went a little too soon here. That's okay. Doesn't really matter. Sure, do your thing, Baron. Excellent. Wondrous. Alright. Cleared that stage, no problemo. We got 13 more of the Insignia of Mages 3, 480 of the XP potions, and 700 coins. The stats just out of curiosity. So, Brienne still out DPS'd the new girl, whatever her name is. But that's kind of okay, because the new one is not mixed out, so it's to be expected, I think. Now, let's see here. Shall we try this one here? I don't know, let's see. How many more do I need? Oh, it's perfect. Let's promote. Alright, we're up to 4 stars. Now we could actually try to get the 75. And get her up a little higher. Let's see what the attributes are like over here. Can we do anything with well? It's rough. It's rough. Not even remotely. Let's go check the mine, whatever it is. Let's go check this thing over here. Ah, we can't. We've got another 5 minutes. So, this leads me to the desire, let's say, to try to get some of those XP potions real fast. And perhaps then we can level her up a bit more. It's not going to be great. 5 is not a lot. We'll get her a couple of levels. That'll be useful. Let's do it. Alright, she's going to go 5 times in here. They are. Give a little bit. Not much. A little bit of XP. Alright. I'm going to go take a break during this. I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. We've got 3,125 coins, 35,750 XP potions, one green goblin, and two gray guys. All right, let's go ahead on to the next adventure, which is to see if that will level up this new girl very much at all. Okay, well, all right. It gets us one more level. It's not bad. There's more than one really. It's just a couple. Almost four. Three, you know. 3 levels. That's not a bad amount. Alright. Unfortunately, we still haven't been able to get any more of this stuff and get a little bit better. But we did unlock our talent um, enhancement here. So, can't be sad about that. I think that I might have to call it sufficient. Ah, no. Reach promotion grade 5 to enhance it. Actually, I have to go up another bit here in order to get that base attack. Has 20% chance of burning on the target. The hero deals 15% more damage to targets and 50% burning. The cool part is that also is going to stack with arrogance, as I believe Dill mentioned earlier. So I do think that I need to get it. That being the case, let's go back to fit materials. Go raid, let's see what we need here. I'm gonna need 18 more stamina to be able to do this next stage, which will give us 6 to 9 of those if I succeed. It's gonna look different. Let's look at it. We've got 2 portals. They're gonna be coming at it from 4 different portals of theirs toward our 2 soul shards, I think that's what they're called. They have a ruthless devil guard, which is a giant axe empowered by the force of demon. Can easily execute all creatures in front, heavy armored, and all arrows. So this is one of those maps that's more toward mages and less toward the marksman, right? Alrighty, magic resistance is not very high. Magic resistance is nothing. And on this one, though, the magic resistance is supposed to be quite high according to its stats over here. None of these guys can hit ranged guys. And they recommend only people we don't have, which is fun and entertaining. What's interesting is that their number 1 recommendation is actually a marksman. The rest of them, though, are primarily mages and a couple of fighters. All of their just regularly recommended guys are mages. Interestingly, some of them seem to be duplicates. So they're highly recommended and they're recommended. Interesting. Okay. So then, I wonder where we're going to be able to place our guys. That's another question. Alright, don't currently have enough stamina, but I can go grab that real quickly. Let's first come check this. Click this, and it says mine. Upgrade successful. Upgrade effects. So we've increased the maximum storage time by 360 minutes, and single excavation time 56 seconds. So that's been done. All right. Excavation in progress. We've got 150 XP potions and 50 coins there. Claim those. What's this here? Alright, if we upgrade it from level 3 to level 4, we'll be able to increase the maximum storage time up to 420 minutes, and the single excavation time will stay the same. It would take another of these camp level tokens, which would take what? Let's see. We would have to obtain 3,000 gold in the mine before we could do that. Otherwise, should be good to go on upgrading. Excellent. Excellent. Now, we've got a new refresh on our dwarf over here. It was recommended to me to grab the huge stamina potion when it's available, but I don't want to do that with my diamond shard. I mean, I get the idea, but I don't know that I want to. So I'd rather have the summons and then the stamina, probably ultimately. Alright, now let's go ahead and claim one of these. And then go see if we can fight the good fight up here on this next insignia of mages raid. Number 13. Okay, let's see. Recommended BP is 140,800, which we have surpassed, interestingly. Well, let's see then. Okay, let's give it a go. I think I want to put arrogance at the top, but it looks like, oh, we got a problem. It looks like we have no ability to put any melee characters at the bottom. So, what if we throw her down first? Probably not the right one, actually. Let's go back and throw her down first to slow down this action right here. And then maybe we put her second. The question is though, let's check this first. Where all can she go? It's not great. Not great at all. If we wanted to hit both sides, we could go there, but we wouldn't hit all the rest of that. So, alright. I suppose better do something here. Or we're going to be in a situation real soon. So we put that there. And then, if we put... it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all over there. I can put him here. It's going to be stacked up on pretty quickly, I'm afraid. So, we need to get bearing down pretty fast, I think, so that doesn't get overwhelmed. This is already bad down at the bottom. I need to have the new girl up near arrogance ideally. If I can get the poison girl out, that'll help significantly. She can hit both sides pretty handily. These two are going to struggle, but now that they've got Poison Girl down there, it ought to help a lot. I want to see if I can get this one here up there, I think. I think that might be best. We only have 3 left after that. And unfortunately, it's not ideal. The whole thing is not ideal. But I could put him over here. We could hit both sides. And any amount of slowing down the onslaught would be good. If the guys at the bottom get past, it's just going to be a bad day. That's all there is to it. Alright, let's slow this down just in case we want to do anything. Could do this, could do this, could do this. And up there, all we really have is bearing going on. I don't think I need to do anything with him yet. I think we can reserve these ultimates a little while. 17 of 66, guys. It's not great. There's 2 of these, so I'm going to go ahead and start the barrage now. I think I better freeze him as well. I don't think I need to pull that off. I will go ahead and do the ultimate on Baron. We're at 29 of 66, so doing kind of okay, I think. I do have a spot I could throw heal out. Wouldn't hurt. Kind of may as well at this point. So let's go ahead and heal Baron up. Now, this is going to be bad. But we're going to wait a minute and let him start to come onto here. And then we'll turn this on right about now. Get as much of that electricity field as possible. The electricity field is pretty nice even still. It's a good thing too, because otherwise that would not have been the end of that. Running low on gas there at the bottom. Doing okay so far. Got a freeze left. We may need to use it. I'm gonna go ahead. Barely got there in time. We've got a whole situation up there at the top coming on. Gonna wait for the last second to use Baron's ultimate, which is incoming soon, I think. Can't really do much about it from here. Gonna use it. And his shield blows up. My understanding is it will AoE, so that's not bad. They're fighting a good fight up there, and they won. Success. Alright. Victory. Success. All that. Alright, we got 14 more of these in Symphony of Mages. 480 XP potions and 720 coins. Let's look at the stats, just out of curiosity. Alright, so Arrogance is still doing amazing. Then followed, interestingly, by the Poison Mage next. Then Boltus, he did good work for this round, although it was only half as much as the Poison Mage. I think they're the same level, so that tells you something right there. It doesn't tell you too much, really, because, again, placement matters, and who got out first and all that also matters, so it's a whole thing. Alright, let's go have a look and see where we're at. I think we need quite a few more, but, alright, we need, yes, quite a few more. Alright. Let's go back to it then, and I think think I can use some of these friendship points. Probably, because we have a lot of friendship points, and they're going to stack up, but I won't use them yet. Let's go back instead and use the quest things to offset that. A couple more of those to claim. We got the leveling up heroes 600 times and the leveling up heroes 800 times. So we got that. Alright. Now, got a good bit to work with there. 91 out of 157. So, back to this whole thing we go. Promote this all up. We got the raid. We go, you know what? I'm going to call it good here and do some auto fighting. Auto fight how many times it'll let you. However, you've got to kind of pay some attention because it's possible. Well, okay, it's going to do 30% extra, and so it may cause it to go all kinds of wonky here. Let's see what happens. Doing the 30% extra makes the ultimates go off at weird random times. Sometimes that can cause the fight to go very strangely, quite unlike it did, and not always in a good way. So let's check and see what happens. Going 2 times the speed, not counting the mini pauses that I make during the round. Not exactly pauses, but I click on things and sit there and stare at it. And it slows it down. So, alright. It's going okay so far. Now you'll notice that the ultimate there already went off at the wrong time. The ice. Last time whenever we did it, it froze the guy in place right there. And this time, there was nobody in the range really. And this time, his ultimate went off way too early. And so what will happen? I don't know. Let's see. Because it's not going to be around when it was needed last time. So, will it be sufficient? Yes, it was. But there was a question. See, now we have this going off again at entirely the wrong time. So far, it's not a problem. It can be. And now we have this ultimate going off again at a very inopportune time. But it doesn't matter because it was all good enough that it didn't matter. So, alright, I will be back. returned. Looks like we were on stage number 4 out of 5. Let's see. Hopefully this will give us... Well, no, it's not going to give us enough, I don't think. We needed 70. I think we had some very low numbers, so it probably isn't going to quite be enough to get where we need to be for this. It's unfortunate. So if I don't get the level up as I would like, I do want to try to unlock that burning thing. It's pretty close. And I think it'll make a big difference overall in the DPS. I think between bird and arrogance. Feels like it would make a difference. We'll see. Definitely want to try to... I don't know if she needs to be close to him. I think so. It doesn't I'm not going there. Enemies in range. Some damage. Okay, so the ultimate is just the stuff that works on her own things. There was there's her enhancement that works on those that are done by others, and also there's one other thing. Alright, so one more time with that fight. What is that close name here, Drew? Huh. No idea. It's like... I don't think it's Iona, is it? Iona is somebody else. I think Iona is the, I don't know if Iona's a person. Maybe I'm making that up. Who knows? Hello. Let's see if I select her when I figure out what from her name. Okay. There's the poison girl. Here, oh, I suppose. A-N-A-L. Interesting. So the vowels that it had together were in a different area than I thought they were. So, finished about half of this right. And then about I don't know, they take a little longer the last half than the first half. But it's currently exactly at half. No, it's some more. It's driving me crazy sometimes. Sometimes it's like my head is just not quite right for me, you know? I'm not sure who headphones are made for, but I don't think they need. Alright, so that gave us 3,600 coins, 2,400 XP, and 32 of these insignia of mages, 3 tokens. I don't think that's going to... I don't remember really how many we need, but we needed a total of 70. And I feel like that's not going to get us there. Let's go back and have a look. See how far off we are. Go to her. Okay, we still need Yeah, another 30. So we still need about 5 more rounds of that, is what I'm gathering, to be able to unlock this. It's a shame. Um, hmm. Do I do another 5 rounds real quick? That is the question. I guess I could. Could do it, I think. If we go, let's see. Let's see if I have anything more to claim right now. I think I do. I'm just not, I don't know what I do here. I think I might have some more somewhere. In my storage for sure. Let's check and make sure, yeah, that's all good and well. Maybe could do here, because I know I've got some at the top, I think, in storage, I think. For like phase 1 resource acquisition, claim this. Yes. So that gives us 10 diamonds, 5 auto fight chances, 40 stamina, and 10,000 hero XP potions. Alright, let's have to post that. And then go out of here to the camp. And then we'll go into, let's see, back on there. Let's go check on progress over here. We got another 500 XP potions, 900 points, claim that. Get back out of there. We've got something over here. Got a friend request from Bubble Snap. Bubble Snaps. Alright, Bubble Snaps, let's get you accepted there. Alright, now, X off of this. Oh, but wait, quickly and give those friendship points, absolutely. Alright, now, what more? Let's check in and see if I want anything here. Still not really interested in this huge stamina potion with this guy. Actually, I should check these other stores because there's a bunch of different things you can claim here in the guild shop and the arena shop. Do I want those? No, not right now. Okay. Oh, this is the Apex shop. I don't have any Apex stuff, so let's get out of there. Okay, well. In that case, it looks like I'm relegated to using my storage. If I want some of this, these potions, this stamina. Alright, let's see. I think that's material. Maybe, yes. So we had a bunch of these, and okay, so to use a small stamina potion, you gain 60 first. These even smaller ones, you can gain 10 stamina each from them. What do I want to do? I need to get enough to level her up, which is another 5 rounds. There's 18, so about 100 of them will do. So how about we use, well, let's see, how big is this? That's 200, that's too much. If these are 60 each, we could use 2 of those, or we could use 1 of those, and then fill up the other ones. You probably get enough. Okay, let's go give it a shot. Because I need to go back and get some more of those. Man, I'm terrible at this. I have to click on the right person. Alright, so we get more materials, we go raid. It's actually tempting to try stage 14, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go back to autofight here. This is going to take less time, and we're going to do this and get it done. Alright, so 1 more time worth of these auto fights to get us there. And I was really going to try to get to bed at a decent time tonight, which means that I was going to start getting ready for bed before midnight. It's only 12:34, and guess what I'm not doing? I'm not getting ready for bed. So, that's a shame. Alright. I will go AFK while this goes and try to get some things ready. I will do that. back. Let's see where we're at. We've got 42. That ought to be enough. Let's change now. Okay. What did that do? So we got 480 XP potions, 720 coins, and well, okay, that's just for one. We got more than that. So let's see. Let's where we're at then. Alright, hop over to her. Yeah, we sure did. Alright, so now opened up this talent enhancement, so that ought to be good. And then wonderful. Alright. Level 43 isn't, isn't ideal, but it's better than where it could be. Let's see if we can get another couple of levels here. Alright. Level 45, still not in the range that would be considered phenomenal. But I think it's going to be a good replacement for somebody else in the group right now. So I like it. I'm gonna call it a win overall. And then we're gonna go do the war room. First. Let's go check on this mine. Alright, we can claim 750 coins and 450 XP potions right now. So let's do that. And be happy with ourselves there. Alright. Curiosity makes me check once more to see if he has anything fun. Alright. Could get that huge stamina potion. I think I'm not going to. I'm gonna call it good enough. Get out of here. We got 5 minutes before that refreshes. Come over to Drake's Chasm. And let's have a look at where we're at. Looks like the dragon is at 60% right now. That's a hard little amount to reach, and certainly not something I expect to do. So we will, however, go ahead and fight it, and we'll see if we can get anything out of it. See if we can get a lot of damage done to it. Let's check first to see if we have any good assist units on. Oh, look at that! It's Sun Wukong, which is from Cody. He's been hoping that we would use one of his guys. So now I notice that Idril is also available over here from AV 2525 and Idril from Bugajora. The Idril from Bugajora is slightly better than the Idril from AV 2525 because the ultimate skill is at level 5. It's not necessarily true, because it could be that 80-25-25 has all his other things, all of his other abilities up to level 5, and maybe Bugajora doesn't, but just at the glance that we can see, this is what it looks like. And then also with the HP and the attack, which are both better for Bugajoras than for 80-25-25. Yeah, but anyway, so we got Nastia, or we got Sun Wukong. Now, the fact of the matter is, I know that Cody has been wanting me to use his terribly badly. So let's have a look at it. Let's see here. It's a 5-star guy. He hits 2 in front very nicely. And what does he do? Deals 70% damage 18 times to one enemy and inflicts stun. Goes off manually. How interesting. I'm assuming that this probably will not stun the raid guy. The dragon probably isn't going to get stunned from this. But nonetheless, go ahead and give it a go with this. Hopefully it'll be everything we ever dreamed it would be. Alright, so he hits 2 in front. Let's go ahead and put him in the group. Okay. Use the brains for a moment. Which one do I get rid of in order to throw out? Okay, we need to put this chick in, obviously. We are going to need the healer to stay alive. So that's for sure. How many melee do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 melee currently on the board. Is that a good thing? That's the other question. Do I need? Yes, I think I do need to have Dalen in here. Because Dalen is able to get the other guys out faster. I think Borat actually does more damage than Maureen does. I'm not really sure where Baron is on the list of DPS. Mari is out DPSing Borat, I think, at this point. So I think we could trade those out. Except if we did, we would lose a little bit of the bonus to the other guys that we're getting from having another faction member in there. The only ones who would really suffer from that would be Ain and Brienne. I feel like that's a pretty big loss. Now, I could trade him for someone else. But who do we have that's better in the same faction? I'm not sure any. Chat faction. And yeah, it doesn't look good. So maybe we leave him in. I wonder what faction this guy that I just exited until he flew away is. Still don't know. I mean, is that what the little symbol of Baron is? No, it's a little friendship symbol. I have no idea what faction he is. We'll go back to that. And, alright. Well, I don't know. But I think we're gonna pop him out first. Okay, thoughts. Maybe him, then Arrogance, then the new girl, then throw everybody else down. Definitely want to keep folks alive as much as possible. Alright, let us go ahead and try this. See how it goes. Maybe it'll be spectacular. Who knows? Alright. Let's see what happens. Alright, he can hit 2 in front of him. So, we gotta find him first. Throw him out. May as well... he might have been smart to go the other direction. But, put him out, and then we'll put him out. Then, where's this girl? She goes here. Could probably safely go pretty well anywhere, but probably here seems good. Now let's get Brienne out. Maybe over here. No, it doesn't matter. It's a whole problem. Okay, hold on. Let's go back on this. But we can get her out here. And maybe I can put a healer here. Hit all the main people. I don't know who we have here. Oh, I put him out front, didn't I? Ooh. Okay, well, cool. Let's go ahead and use his thing. I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was wonderful. Who knows? Don't really have any good plan here with her. So, just chunking her out somewhere. Stick him here. Who else we got? This guy. Throw him out. Oh, should have put Ain out. That was silly. Well, let's pull back you, Cyclone, and throw you out instead. How's about that? Charging for a heavy assault. Well, that wasn't the best arrangement I've ever done in my life, but that's okay. Sun Wukong is doing good work out there. Hopefully the healer will keep alive all of those in her range, and everybody else is going to die a terrible, horrible death. That's okay. So, the A9 person is doing good work. She's got 288,000, which is not anywhere near where Sun Wukong or Arrogance are, but she is third on the list, so I'm going to call that a win for the moment. Figure as they die, we'll do the other things. We'll throw the other people out there. Because that's bound to happen. But for now, I've been pretty good DPS overall, especially Sun Wukong and followed by Arrogance. So, very nice. I'm gonna lose Kane here pretty soon. That's alright. We'll throw somebody else out, and then we'll put him back out as soon as possible. That's the plan of the moment. Replacement strategy. In fact, I think maybe I'll throw the mage out at the back. Back seems to get hit less somewhat than the front, which of course makes sense. Standing a little ways away from a dragon is better than standing in his mouth. Somehow. On phase 3 already. And there went Ain. You know what? I think we actually want to throw him out next, even though he'll get smitten here pretty soon. Hit hard. You know, this dragon it hits hard. But that's okay. Gonna lose cycling on that one. It's alright, because we've got one waiting in the wings over here. It's looking like we've got Sun Wukong, followed by Arrogance, followed by a 9, followed by Brienne. Ain, after that, of course, Ain's been dead for a while. Borat is doing pretty good work over there, surprisingly good. Right behind Ain. And then Phelan following up. Phelan, of course, does better with damage over time and the area is currently at the bottom again, but just came in very late, so can't really judge him too harshly on that. So we're in phase 4 right now. We've got another 40 seconds or so left. Odds are we're going to lose another person in a minute. But if we do, always put another one back out. It'll be Ain, by the way, in case you wondered. Ain is better than Cyclone, and he's better than Voltus. So maybe it would be smart to pull him back real quick and put Ain out instead. We're going to lose a bunch of people in a minute, and another thing I don't want is to lose everyone, because that would be game over. We got a deployable guy right there, so let's throw Voltus back out in the mix for those 2 seconds. Alright, that works. So, we've got individual Dragon Blood 1,391. Knocked the dragon down pretty daggone far. Soon Long, or whatever his name is, did great. That was a 5.4 million right there. I think that Arrogance did well as well. The new girl did pretty good considering that she isn't even leveled up as much as the other people are, so that's fairly nice. I think she's not gonna do as well as Arrogance, but she works well with him, so I like it. It's alright. Alright, so we complete this, and that is number 1 of our attempts. Now, that's incredible. actually, that we got it down that far. So we may have a chance to actually beat this dragon. Let's go to fight again. And let's see. We have from AB 2525, Aspen, who is a fighter type. His ultimate penetrates 3 enemy targets and deals 400% damage to them. Airborne units take 650 damage instead. 650%, that is. We got Draga from Lord Sigma, that's a defender. Malboja has Nyx. Nyx is only level 47, and it's an archer. After attacking an enemy, deals AoE damage equal to 60% of attack 3 times for 20 seconds. Nastia is from Dickon and New, and level 60 mage. Ultimate skill deals 320% damage 6 times to one enemy with the highest HP in range, and inflicts 1 stack of poison and magic resistance reduction for each hit. For every 1 stack of poison on the target, increases this ultimate's damage multiplier by 1%, up to a 30% increase. And we happen to have a poisoner amongst us, so this is seeming like a pretty decent choice right now. I'm gonna look at that again in a second. Alright, we've got Sandy from Bugador. That's a very good healer. I did good work with Sandy one day. I think we're starting pretty good stuff. Her ultimate is when triggered, increases the hero's healing multiplier by 20%, immediately heals all allies in range 1 time, and dispels all debuffs from them. 25 seconds after the heal, each basic attack turns into a healing ball that can bounce 4 times. So very good healing. We got Magnus from Mar. Magnus is a level 50 fighter. And he's pretty good. His ultimate skill turns the ground around the hero into floating lava and deals 70% damage to enemies on it per sec. During the effect, increases block by 2 and max HP by 100%. This skill lasts for 12 seconds. That's pretty nice, actually, as well. I like both of these guys. Nastia and Magnus, both very, very good. Gotta think about that one. We got Muriel. Muriel is a defender. I'm not really interested in a defender, I don't think, for this fight, although increases defense by 30% for 20 seconds during the period, grants defense-based healing to the ally with the lowest HP in range per second, restoring HP equal to 50% base healing. Then there's Calypso. She's a level 50 marksman. Let's see. Her ultimate skill is she generates 1 seal stone that does 25% damage to Calypso's target every time she attacks. Up to 4 instances of seal stone can exist at the same time. We have level 50 Valkyra from Grey Horse 78. She is a fighter, increases damage by 40% and enables attacks on airborne targets for 20 seconds. Consumes any shield the hero has at present, increasing attack range by 1, attack speed by 100, and damage by up to 100% based on the shield strength. Interesting. We've got a level 54 King Hearts by Uther Grimshaw. The ultimate of this fellow is deals AoE damage equal to 160% of attack to surrounding enemies and quick and freeze. Gains a shield that can absorb damage equal to 90% of max hit points that lasts 8 seconds. Well, alright, I think we're going to go ahead and go with Nastia from Diggin' and You and hope that this poison works out pretty well. Let's see. With that in mind, we will start with Nastia. Let's see her ultimate again. Inflicts 1 stack of poison and magic resistance reduction with each hit. For every 1 stack of poison on the target, increases this ultimate's damage multiplier by 1%, up to a 30% increase. Just seems very good. Alright, so we'll try that. And then we will throw out, I think, all things considered, I should start with her, then arrogance, then maybe I better throw out the poison dude pretty quickly. So, alright. She's a mage. I'll have to have a healer out in a decent location. Um, too much stuff to try to heal here. She needs to be healed for sure. So let's throw out first the mage, and we can have some idea of where we stand. That's not where I wanted to put her at all. Let's try this again. No. Oh no, that was absolutely incorrect. Backward. Oh no. Can we restart? Yes. Let's restart. Excellent. Okay, I didn't know if we could restart or not. I'm very glad that we could because that was an abysmal failure of positioning. Okay, we're going to try this again, only this time we're not going to do quite so badly at it. Um, what's funny is I don't even remember where I want it to go because I need her to fit out there. So actually I need her right here, but I need her facing the dragon. And then we've got to get, I think, probably not even arrogance next. It would make the most sense to get the poison girl out next, right? I think so. Poison girl out next. Then arrogance. And then we can start in with, I don't know what, making her next. She may do alright out here. Ian can do good damage. Brienne is good. We'll put her out here. Then probably actually this guy, shockingly. Cyclone after that, I think. Unfortunately, I believe that's the best arrangement we might have going on. So I'm hoping that we can build up some of these guys. Oh, I need to pull Cyclone back actually because I have failed to put the healer out. It's kind of integral to this whole survival thing. So alright, let's give that a shot and see if we can manage to these guys. Don't know how it'll go. Looks like arrogance is so far out DPSing Nasty pretty heavily. I have hopes that poison is going to build up and induce more than it appears that it will do right now. We'll see how it goes, I guess. For the moment, we're just gonna keep throwing the ultimates out every time they become available. Arrogance is doing excellent DPS, and I don't know if part of the burning from an eyes thing is coming for his or not. Because she has some things that trigger off of the enemy having burning on it. So I'm not really sure whether that goes to hers or to his whenever it's his burning. But I think it might go to her. I'm not sure. So far, so good overall. I don't know if it'll be enough to be able to kill the dragon with this team, but we'll put a shot. It's kind of interesting that I only have 2 of the ultimates that are manual. The rest of them are just going off automatically. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure what to think about it. Now look at this. We've got 8 of these skulls here. Now there's 10. Geez. Very difficult to see exactly what's going on here. Okay. Magic resistance is down. Increases all poison and toxic surge damage taken by 40%. Deals 5% continuous magic damage per second, taken up to 10 times, which is now stacked up from 10 to 10 times. Poison effects from different sources can coexist. And we've got that a couple of times going on there. Interesting. We've lost a guy, so we better put out him as a substitute for now. We're gonna lose Brienne soon. Not quite yet. Cyclone out if we don't have somebody else out yet. I mean, or if we don't have this other guy available whenever that happens. I don't actually know even who it is because I can't see him. Kind of trying to see where I'm missing someone on the board, but it might be. Sure, it's not you. Okay, so that's Neil's still out. I don't know. Let's see who it is in just a second. I think probably full voltage. Oh, it's her, yeah. Alright, well, let's make that go off. Full voltage back. And throw her back out. She certainly needs to be in there getting things. Lost Brienne. Knew that was going to happen. It's alright. Throw Cyclone out at the moment. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of possibles here. Just have to toss out what we've got available. Dragon is raging over here. He's furious about this whole situation. But that's alright. I think we've pretty much got him taken care of one way or another. Alright, so Nastia did not do nearly as much damage as Arrogance, unfortunately. But that's okay. We got a lot of dragon blood out of that deal. And we got him down to 0%, so we did get him. We defeated him. That's awesome. Alright. Good job, team. Got the 2 dragons down. Alright. Now, let's have a look. So it looks like it was actually just me and AV2525 who got this one, and Bogajoy and Crix got the easy one. It's great. Yeah, good job, everybody. And it was just about perfect. Look at that. Gosh. Bogajoy did 85%, and then Crix did 15%, which is just perfect. That's, it's 100% every day of the week. AV2525 did 39.85%. And then I did 75.85%, so man, we just barely made that. I think we teamed up really well. Splitting our teams like that did excellent job, guys. Alright. In that case, finished that, done all the things that we really needed to do, needed is, patch, and need is not something one has in the game, but let's see. There was something happened here. I feared Drake's chasm common with the help of your hero Nastia. This is what my message to him is, I suppose. Cool. Alright. No idea why it showed up as having something here for me to do, but you know what? While I'm here, I can take away Brienne and add this girl, whatever her name is. I can't believe I forgot it already. A9? Maybe A9? Alright, let's go back to the guild because we need to go to guild class and claim this. Challenge Drake's Chasm 2 times. So we claim these 20 guild points, 20 guild activities, and 5,000 gold. Alright, very good. Come back over here and check the mine real quick. Claim 800 XP potions and 700 coins. And let's see. To upgrade, I would need another piece that comes from this guy over here. And he says I still need more of this gold stuff. Man, or XP potions or something. He's unhappy with the current status. Gold. Gold is, in fact, what he thinks we need. Alright, well, that's too bad. I've got this events thing going on. I think I've already claimed all of the things from this that I could claim. And there's just not anything more that I can really do. 4,076. That's not very close to 4,420, I'm afraid. Log in for a number of days. It's a sign-in fund. Ends in 3 days. Let's see, I've already gotten the first 2 days. And so I guess tomorrow will be the rare summoning crystal there. Very nice. Event sign-in. Got that. Alright. I think that's everything done for the moment. And so, I am going to sign out and start getting ready for, well, maybe not quite yet. This guy. Gotta see if he's got anything. Alright. Turns out he does. He has this lovely rare summoning crystal over here for only 70 rubies or diamonds, as the case may be. And I'm gonna grab that. Seems like a good plan. I do like it when he has the rare summoning crystals. Speaking of that, I'm up to, let's see, 41 of the rare summoning crystals again. So they are building up. It's wonderful. Getting there. Alright, I didn't do the zombie invasion again today, but that's alright. I'll try to remember to do it tomorrow. I didn't click on this yet either to see what's up. Tap OK to obtain demon soldier shards, which can be used to assemble demon soldiers. Okay, get the demon soldier shards to obtain demon soldiers who will win. Who will fight for you in demonic crusade and guild war. Sure, let's get a demon soldier. Oh goodness, I have no choice about what to do. I have to tap to assemble this thing. Demon soldier obtained. Demon soldier skeleton guardian. Alright, cool. Tap close. I did try. Oh, pointy glove. Alright, Valkyra says tap here to go to the demon soldier info page. To develop your demon soldiers. It's off my screen a bit. Maybe I need to... I don't know. Okay. So here we are. To assemble our demon soldier guy. This one is green and pointy, but what if I click Mystery Demon Chest? What is that? Mystery Demon Chest sources. Guild War, Inferior Dungeon Shop, Drake's Chasm Rewards, Void Rewards, or Awakening Shop. Okay, I have a Mystery Demon Chest somewhere. Is this my guy? I don't know. I think it's... Okay, let's click this. Demon soldiers are new attacking units similar to monsters in other stages. You can now train and deploy them in battle. Demon soldiers come in 4 rarities: rare, epic, legendary, and demon captain. They are divided into various classes, each with unique combat ability specialties. By pairing with different demon soldiers strategically, you can unleash tremendous power. How to obtain. Demon soldiers can be obtained from gear raids, expert stages of a campaign, void rift, guild boss battles, and the guild shop. Demon soldiers can be obtained as either complete units or shards. Getting a complete unit will instantly unlock that demon soldier, while collecting enough shards allows you to assemble one. If you already own that demon soldier, obtaining another complete unit will convert it into a corresponding line of shards. How to affiliate and upgrade. You can effectively increase a demon soldier's BP by either affiliating them with your own heroes or upgrading them using the corresponding shards. Affiliating demon soldiers with legendary and epic lord heroes can provide extra bonuses. The higher a legendary lord's awakening level, the greater the bonus provided by affiliation. Demon captains can only be affiliated with lord heroes. Okay, cool. We could assemble something. I don't know if we want to assemble something or not. Is it just like summoning? I'm not sure. Can't really tell what's what. They all have different images. How's about I click on one and see what happens? Oh, it just does it right away. Alright, so if you click on something, by golly gosh, you assemble it. No questions asked. Demon soldier obtained. We got a carrion hound. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if, no, I don't know. I know nothing. Now, why is this blinky? You know? I don't know. Oh, okay. Because it wanted us to click on it. It didn't force us to with the glove this time, though, so we didn't know, you know? Gotta lead us by the hand for this. Alright. So he's a rare defender type. Skeleton Guardian. Level 1, 1561 battle points, looks like in heavy armor. This unit possesses relatively high physical defense, but is extremely sensitive to magic damage, making it a good option for providing cover for allies. Alright. So, there's no deployment limit. His energy, whatever that means, I assume it's a summoning thing, is 4, quantity 2. Don't know what the various things here mean unless it's sort of ranking it. And the S is good, so defense is good, followed by HP, and then magic resistance and speed, and then attack is terrible. Perhaps. I would press details, but it's not going to let me. So, affiliated is. Valkyra says, enhance your demon soldiers by affiliating them with your heroes. The stronger the hero, the more power they gain. Alright, so we have to affiliate him with someone. Choose the hero for the affiliation. Hero with a higher VP provides a greater VP boost for the demon soldier. Lord heroes awakening levels provide additional boosts. Well, if we affiliate the demon with a hero, can we change that affiliation later? That's the real question. I don't have a choice though. It's telling me that I must choose arrogance. Alright, and then we affiliate. Alright, and then we click upgrade apparently. Valkyra says demon soldiers can be upgraded using the corresponding demon soldier shards. Upon reaching a certain level, they will unlock passive skills. Cool. Alright. Let's see. HP is much better. Attack. Okay, so this is, alright. If we click this, it's a demon soldier shard, skeleton guardian. Shard of demon soldier, skeleton guardian. Collect enough shards to assemble this demon soldier via demon soldier, then deploy it in Guild War or Demonic Crusade. If you already have this demon soldier, it can be used for upgrading purposes. Well, vague, but alright, upgrade. Why not? Alright, cool. We did it. Alright, now, let's get out of here. And then, just for funsies, we will see what you got over here. Alright, cool. Got 300 hero XP potions and 150 coins. Now, still not quite there. Alright. That is alright, because I have got to get out of here and start the process of getting out of bed. It was a pleasure streaming with all of you. It's a pleasure chatting with all of you. And fun times getting the second legendary of my Watcher Films career. So, hopefully I will see all of you tomorrow. If you're not following me yet, be sure to follow me so that you can turn on notifications and see the next time I go live. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you all tomorrow. Have a good night for now.